Whoa, thank you 50 for being the first. Hello. I hope the music isn't too loud. I was adjusting the audio volume a little bit more because I noticed on the stream yesterday, like, the music just wasn't hearable at all. I suck at audio stuff, man. Like, making stuff sound good. Ugh, it's so rough. Like, I don't know what the good sound volumes are because it sounds like okay to me, but then on stream it's like too quiet and this is like, you know what I mean?
You what?
You what? Wait, okay, wait, I gotta get my hands on so I can actually see you guys in chat. Hold up, wait. Okay, that's that. That's that. Oh, okay, don't click that button, thank you. Okay, let's see who is talking. Oh, Jimmy, yeah, hi Jimmy, and hello 50. Yeah, lurker, what you want? We will be going to the Hangar 6 tonight. I was gonna go to one of the new maps Ryan suggested. I checked it out, it was like, okay. It was like big map that like 400 megabytes. But then I was like looking through my list for other bars because I was like, I don't know, I think I might have like more bars, right? So I wanted to go check, and then I found the Hangar again, the Hangar 6, and I was like, oh, I wonder why this isn't in my bartending list. And I was like, this is where I met Hikari, and I was like, I remember bartending here, so I kind of wanted to come back here tonight. So thought, hey, might as well. But welcome everybody, welcome. I do apologize if the bitrate is garbage. I don't know what's going on with OBS. It says I'm in the red and stuff. I wonder if I need to change like the server that I'm connected to or something. I don't know if I'll be able to do that while I'm live, unfortunately, but I do apologize if the bitrate this stream is a little bit lower than usual. It's not my intention. I just think something's going on. So I think I might have to change the server next time for Friday. I don't want to stop the stream right now, so. But yes, welcome to another night of bartending. Wowee. A lot of big news today. You guys see all the big news about the Avatar stuff? We're going to be talking about that tonight, I'll tell you that much. That's going to be the hot topic for tonight. Tonight's bartending is going to be all about the Avatars. Ooh, that'll be fun. That will be fun indeed. I don't mind it. It's a good conversation to have, so. Meanwhile, I'm still remembering that, like, I really need to get, I really need to get more new effects for the stream, like a new stream background. I've been thinking about that more. You guys think I should do, like, a debut, a re-debut or something? No, I need a new model for that. One day. I was thinking about doing something like that, like, making a 3D model or something, and then doing a whole debut stream. But I don't really know if I want to go down the route of a streamer. I just like doing bartending and then keeping, and I'm satisfied, so. Also making maps, which, by the way, yes, I'm still working on the pizzeria. Haven't been working on it this past few days just because I got kind of distracted with stuff, you know, IRL stuff, which is good IRL stuff, you know, because might have money coming in soon, who knows. But it was okay, IRL stuff, like nothing too crazy. You guys don't have to worry. So, but hopefully it'll turn out well. I should be hearing back from them hopefully sometime tomorrow or Friday. That's what I was told. So we're gonna hope that when we hear back from this potential employer that I might actually have money coming in again and have a job, which would be great. So, okay, all right, and then let's get you guys on this camera. We'll swip that. There we go. Ugh. I'll swap you guys over here. I think we're good to go to... dude, the freaking bitrate is so bad on OBS right now. I don't know why it's like this. It makes me kind of sad, but like there's not really anything I can do about it. So I do, like I said, I really apologize if the stream comes out really bad, like very pixelated. I'm gonna switch over now. Hello. We're gonna turn the in-game. I'm gonna turn this music off for now because I think the map we're going to actually does have music, to my knowledge. So we are going to use that map's music. I think. If not, then we'll put something on the video player. But hello everybody. It is great to be. Let's get a little bit of background music. There you go. It is great to be back. Some of you may know that I took last week off from bartending and innkeeping. It was a pretty good break. I did enjoy it. I relaxed quite a bit. So I also was able to somewhat fix my sleep schedule. So my sleep schedule is a little bit better now, which is great. That was a big thing. So I'm very, very happy about that. But yep, we are back once again for bartending. Heck yeah. Although to be honest, if this IRL stuff turns out the way I hope it will, there might be some extra stuff that might need to get changed. But that's something that I don't want to talk about now because it's not confirmed. So I don't want to put those ideas in your head. So we are going to like that. Yeah, I don't know if the stream is coming out like very pixelated right now, because frankly, I wouldn't be surprised if the bitrate's bad. I'm just gonna deal with it. I'm sorry, VOD viewers. I know you guys are torturing yourselves watching this bad bitrate stream. But yeah, no. Tonight we are gonna be heading over to the Hangar 6. That's the name of the world. I don't think it's not the full name of the world, but it's the name of the world we're going to. Let me find it real quick because I don't think my list is alphabetized. Also, did I actually favorite the world? Wait. I did not favorite it, seriously? Oh my gosh, I can't believe I forgot to favorite it. You know, we're going to Hangar 6 Bar and Lounge. Woo! That's nice. We've been here before a few years back. I think in 2021, actually, because this is the map that I met Hikari in. I know that's like specifically I remember this map because it was the one that I first ran into Hikari. Hickory or Hikari, whatever you guys pronounce it. So I very vividly remember it. So good times. But yeah, we're gonna be going there tonight, and we're just going to relax and chat with you guys and see how things have been going. So hashtag epic. I don't know why I talk like that. But yeah, let's ease right on into it. I'm gonna quickly just sit down real quick because I don't feel like standing up. Yeah, I know I should stand up more, but I like sitting on my bed. This is why I don't do full body because yeah. Now the real question is, I don't know if the music here is copyrighted. I think this might be copyrighted, I'm gonna be honest. Wait. Oh wait, actually. So there is ambient background music, which is what you hear right now. You guys probably don't hear it now, do you? No, I don't think you do. Yeah, no, it doesn't even register on the... Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna actually turn on the background audio for Window Race so that you guys have at least some music to listen to, and then I'm gonna turn it down to like low. Actually, no, you know what? Nah. I'll leave it. It's fine. We'll leave it. We'll do it live. We'll do it live. We'll leave it. It's okay. But welcome one and all to... Wow, that pin just does not work, huh? You know, I set up a pin specifically for this POV, like what I'm doing right here, where I'm sitting right here. I don't know why it didn't save this pin, but we're going to just improvise there. Oh, you know why? Because it's not set to local, that's why. But welcome one and all to the Hangar 6. It's a nice little hangar with a plane in it. And tonight we're actually going to be we're going to be at this bar right here. So some of you guys might remember, like I said, we've technically been here before. So let me get you guys on the main cam here real quick. Let's fly you guys out there. Get you guys a good little view here of the whole bar, you know. Like, wow, there you go. Look at that. Ah, perfect. Yep, so here is the bar. Some of you guys might remember we've been here before at one point. A while back we came here. So not anything new, but it is good to be back once again. I know it's 8, by the way. I'm going to open in just a moment. I'm just going to get these drinks out of the way because they're kind of all over the place, you know. Good old-fashioned bartending. You don't make the drinks. The drinks are already here. You just have to ration them out. So, you know what I mean? That's the bartending I know and love, which I have been thinking about making that video. I just have not gotten around to it. I know you guys are really far away, by the way. I'm sorry. I'll bring you guys close in a moment. I just want you guys to have a full POV of like me running around like a crazy goblin. There we go. We will open in just a moment. I promise. I know you guys are eager to say hi to me. It's been a week. I know. I've been gone for so long. Just absolutely crazy. This guy's been gone for over a week. I haven't had a chance to talk to Wildclaw. Oh, I'm so flattered. I look crazy working around like this. But I do hope you guys are doing great. I do hope you guys are all doing well. You know, because I do enjoy... Like I'm talking to you guys while I have my back to you. I do enjoy you guys having fun. So, hashtag epic. So, okay. All right. Let's bring you guys in a little bit closer here. Come on. There you go. All right. Also, I hate that my head is like lit up. God, I gotta go like re-upload this fucking avatar. Like this. I gotta go re-upload this avatar. Because I don't think I need to have the head and body like separated anymore. So I can actually merge them back together in Blender and then re-import the avatar to fix this, because it's supposed to be fixed with the I don't know, man. Again, stuff is weird, stuff's crazy. All right, we're gonna open up here. Let's see who wants to come join our beautiful friend Wildclaw, aka that's me. What am I talking? I don't even know what I'm talking about. I'm sorry, guys. Guys, I think Wildclaw might be kind of fucking crazy. All right, let's see. Okay, but otherwise, we will be enjoying a nice night here. So, I talked to you guys a bit about last week, how things went. I took last week off primarily to fix my sleep schedule because it was kind of hard to do that when I had to do bartending and innkeeping. I don't know how to explain it, but I know it's like just a simple thing, but the mental, what's the word? The expectation of an event later in the day usually throws me off. So that's why, like, on Wednesdays and Fridays, I, like, never get much work done. Because I wake up and then it's like, okay, well, I have a thing I'm going to be doing later today, so I don't really feel like working on any like project stuff right now. I'd rather go relax. So that's kind of like a big thing that happens to me at times, especially with all that. So yeah, it's rough. It's rough. So I was like, I was kind of feeling like taking a break. Like I kind of just wanted to have a week where I didn't do bartending and keeping just to kind of relax. I'm glad I took it. It was definitely nice. I didn't do too much. I just kind of worked on pizzeria stuff, really. Just relaxed. But it was fun. I did enjoy it. It's good to take breaks every so often from this kind of stuff, just to kind of, like, give yourself room to recuperate. Not recuperate, but, like, room to detox, I guess, you know, which is fine. So I'm glad I'm back now, because I did miss you guys. I did miss being here at the bartending, talking to people. I do always enjoy it, so I really enjoyed it. I will say, though, we might have some changes coming here soon to the sessions, depending on how some circumstances play out later this week. I don't want to go too much into detail, but it is some, like, IRL, like, job stuff, and depending on if it goes through or not, I might have to change some things. We'll see. I'm not sure yet. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows, you know? So we will see how that goes when the time comes. I do hope it goes through, because it would be nice to have money coming in again. I'm still looking to do commissions if that doesn't work out, like the map commission stuff after the pizzeria. But we'll see. I don't know. I do have some map projects planned that I want to go work on. I mean, we still have the Wanderer's interior renovation update that I want to go do. That's a big one right now. I really want to go work on that because I would like to update the Wanderer. I mean, I've been noticing more and more flaws with the Wanderer when in keeping there, so it's like I really want to go and update it. So that's going to be an upcoming thing. And then I know I had I think I wanted to work on some more stuff with Hollow Stars. I know that was another big thing too. Which, by the way, I need to sit down sometime and record a video that goes through a tour of Ronin's Rest. Actually, I was meaning to sit down and make a nice comprehensive video talking about Ronin's Rest and like the development cycle and the thought process put into making it, and just doing a tour of the map. I was wanting to do that. I just haven't gotten around to it yet, but I should do that with, like, if I ever release a new map like the pizzeria, I should really sit down and make a like video that just goes over the thought process and development and, you know, all this stuff, because I think people like that. I think there are people who do genuinely enjoy getting into the mind of the creator of a map and like knowing why they made things the way they are. Like, I think that's fun. I could do that for the Wanderer too, which, God, that'd be a fucking hell of a video. I don't know. I'm not gonna really get back into video editing anytime soon, but it was on my mind. Especially with Ronin's Rest, because I thought it'd be cool to like talk about that. I mean, Delta Down, I could do the same thing as well, but I think Ronin's Rest would be much more manageable since it was only just me working on that. So, but yeah, I would love to do that just as like a little fun project. I get into VRChat, I do a bunch of recording, and then I just edit a video and, you know, get it out there and just see people enjoy it and such. So, and then I also have some other VRChat maps I want to go work on as well. Like, you know, the freaking pizzeria, which by the way, pizzeria, we are getting to the finish line with the pizzeria. I just need to sit down and model all the stuff for the kitchen, and then I need to set up the lighting, and then I need to get the final like assets in there, and then the functionality, and then that's it. And that sounds like a little, not too much, but it is still quite a bit. Like the kitchen, like I still need to get the modeling done for like all that stuff in the kitchen. And then I have a few extra assets to model and get into the project and get the lighting set up, which I'm not too worried about lighting. Like, lighting is okay. Like, I can just go hard at lighting, but getting the modeling done has kind of been the biggest roadblock right now. So, but we are getting close to the finish line, which is great because I want to get the map done before the end of the month. Because I would like to do a pizza delivery session in June, on June 5th. I think June 5th is the first Wednesday. Yeah, June 5th. So ideally June 5th, I'm going to do a pizza delivery stream. Hopefully, if I get the map done in time. I should be able to, but we will see. But once I get the pizzeria done, I'm going to probably take a break for a few weeks, like maybe 2 or 3 weeks, I think. Or something. Like, I'm gonna take a break for a little bit from map stuff, just kind of relax, and then I'm going to work on the next map, which I think, depending on how things go later this week with the job stuff, I don't know what the next map is going to be, because it really does depend. It could be the Wanderers Renovations, which I don't know if I'm gonna do that one yet. I kind of want to, but I have been getting the motivation more to work on another Hollow Star map. I don't want to go too much in the detail, but I do. There is a desire from someone to have a map, so I would love to make one for them. Not a commission or anything like that. I mean, it would be awesome if it was a commission, but you know, I'm not going to be the guy that's like, oh hey, I would love to make this for you, but it's going to cost you. You know, it feels wrong. It feels bad. But it's like, you know, sometimes you want to put your foot down, but then again, it's like, I don't know, man. It's just like, I like making stuff. Being commissioned would be great, but if the job stuff turns out well later this week, I won't need to worry about commission stuff. So I can just make what I want and just have fun doing it. So, which is what I like doing. So, but that might be the next map project I work on. I kind of have actually, to be honest, I technically have a timeline for the rest of this year for map work I could do. But it would be nothing related to the Wanderer, though, which means that the Wanderer would be kind of like neglected for this year, which I do feel bad. But expanding to other maps was kind of my whole goal this year. So it's nice to actually, you know, put myself out there and make some more stuff that's different from the Wanderer. Like, I love the Wanderer. Don't get me wrong. We go there literally every single week. I love the place. And I do want to improve it. I really do. But I do also want to put myself out there more as map creator by making new maps. And I think the pizzeria is going to be a nice step in that direction. You know, Delta Down was a great step in that direction. Ronin's Rest was a great step in that direction. Ronin's Rest was actually very integral, actually. I mean, obviously Delta Down is like the most popular map I've uploaded. That was a group effort, and I'm glad our efforts were rewarded. In terms of singular maps, though, I think Ronin's Rest probably had a big impact as well, because, to be honest, the connections I was able to make because of Ronin's Rest, I think it will be really helpful in the long run, which is nice. And I did enjoy making Ronin's Rest. I really did. It did teach me a few things, which is nice. The pizzerias also teach me a few things about map development as well. I always learn something new when I work on maps, honestly. It's great. I don't know. It's nice, like, it's nice making a space for people in VRChat, you know? Like, it's really nice to just make something like this and then see people enjoy it. I don't know how to explain it. It's just a very nice feeling. So, I wouldn't say, I don't know how else to really explain it other than that. It's just, you know, it's like you're bringing people into your home and it's like they're having fun here and it's great. So, yeah, that's always nice. And like once you kind of understand the fundamentals of map development, it really, if it gets a lot more easier to picture making something like this world, for instance. Like it gets a lot more easier to picture that. It's very nice. So I would recommend trying out world development if you are interested in that kind of stuff. I would recommend it. It is fun. It is a fun endeavor. It's time consuming though, which is why I get why some people don't do it. It's one of those things where it's like it's gonna take a while, but it's the payoff at the end is always nice. But sometimes it doesn't feel like you get much from it at the end. Like you just release a map and then one done. But I don't know. I just enjoy making spaces. I just like seeing people using it. It's just fun. Would be nice to make my own game though. But that is something that it's a huge investment and time sink, and I don't know if I want to do that just yet. Like part of me feels like I need to like finish The Wanderer before I consider making a game. But what does finishing The Wanderer mean? You know, there's not really. I don't even know what that means. Like there is no finish line for The Wanderer. I think there's gonna just be a point where I sit there and I'm like, okay, I am satisfied with the state the map is in. I'm going to step away now. I'm still gonna use it, but in terms of actually actively updating it for new stuff, I think we don't need to do that anymore. That'll happen one day. Who knows? Maybe it already has happened. I don't know. But I am very happy with the fact that I've gotten the current maps out that I have. It is nice to look at my like worlds list and actually see like more worlds on the list than you know I had before. So it's always a lot of fun. I always enjoy it. Yeah. And I don't really care about numbers and stuff. Like, I don't really care about the number of favorites or the number of visits. It's like, whatever, who cares? Like, there's going to be people that, you know, visit it and they'll enjoy it. And there'll be people, you know, it's like, whatever. I do really love seeing people post about the map and, like, screenshots, though. And it's always fun seeing that. I always try to retweet it if I can. But it's hard to come across that kind of stuff. It also comes down to marketing as well. Like, I'm bad at marketing a new map and such. So, and also, I think the general, like, trend of maps that people really enjoy are, like, more hangout spaces and game worlds. Like, I mean, that's why Delta Down did so well, because it was a game world, a Quest-compatible game world, I might add. Which, that's also another thing. I am definitely, future maps I make will try to be Quest-compatible, because I just like the idea of also doing that as well. Like, Ronin's Rest is Quest-compatible, and I now have my Quest 2 headset, which is not the one I'm using right now. I have it over there on the desk. But I have a Quest 2 headset now, so I can actually test the map in Quest and see what it looks like, which is great. That's awesome that I can do that. Because otherwise I'd have to ask like a friend to do it, and it's just like, But yeah, no. I don't mind making stuff for Quest. It's fine. I think it's okay. I mean, I know there's always been like a hesitation with going to Quest compatible worlds because, you know, of kids and stuff, but I think I've gotten to the point where I'm able to deal with it just fine. I mean, going to popular Quest worlds is definitely, yeah, you know, it's bleh, you know, it's definitely a gamble per se. I wouldn't usually recommend it, but there is, you know, it's sometimes you run into some good Quest people, so it's fine. Also, that reminds me, there was a video that I wanted to do a reaction video to, which, you know, great content. But I wanted to react to the that bartending video I watched recently. The VRChat bars have a problem video, I think is what it's called. It was made by Flippy. I think that's his name. Flip Trip. I think that's his name. Flip Trip. I wanted to make a video reacting to that because it's not a long video and it doesn't really go into super detail about some of the problems, but I wanted to genuinely explore the issues from my perspective as someone who has done this for like 6, is it gonna be 7 years? Is it 7 this year? I think we're coming up on 7 years now. Yeah. Well, it'll be 7 years in October, but for someone who's done this for like over half a decade, like 7 years, like I feel like I have a perspective as someone who is from this side of the bar, you know? So I don't know, maybe my opinion will be valuable. I don't know. I have no idea. It would be exciting to actually do it and just sit down and like watch it again and like react to it live in VRChat. I'm not sure how compelling that content would be, but you know, why not? So, but I was just thinking about stuff like that. Just like a one-off thing to do, because why not? But then again, it also kind of comes down to like, you know, what do I want my like public perception to be? I mean, I like being an innkeeper, but do I want to be known as a world creator, or do I want to be known as like a bartender in VRChat? Because I think you know, it kind of feels like it's conflicted at times. I mean, I could probably do both, but also I don't even know if I would willingly call myself like a bartender by VRChat standards that most people know of, because most bartending that people think of in VRChat is based off of like Midnight Bar and Sunset, and I don't go to those places. I don't do that. I don't go to those kind of bars like that have the whole drink system. I go to like these kind of bars where there's just like a pickup object, like, oh hey, here's your drink, I hope you enjoy, and that's it. That's all there is to it. And you know, there's a whole dynamic missing from this where, you know, making the drink can be a very fun experience, and then the effects the user gets can also be fun. But I think it's also like it still shares the same genealogy of those kind of bartending sessions, because mine bartending sessions are kind of like a hangout more than anything, whereas those bartending sessions are more like, you kind of consider more as bars. I guess it would be more accurate to call those places at like midnight and stuff a bartending session versus what I do, because the only thing that links this to bartending is the fact that here's the bar, here's drinks, I serve it to people sometimes, otherwise I'm just chatting. And also no bouncers as well. That was the whole thing I knew I was going to talk about in that reaction video. He brings up bouncers as like a really big issue, and I wanted to talk about that in the reaction video, because like there is a problem with bouncers. There definitely is. If you have a position, if you have functionality in a world that can give users power over other users, then there are going to be people that will abuse that because they don't know how to handle power, or they're just those kind of people that just shun others when they have a lot of power. You know what I mean? So in that case, the only solution to the bouncer problem is to just not have the role at all. But the bouncer role in the world is there for a reason, because it was added by the world creators to give groups the ability to moderate their instances of children, so they can stop them at the door and be like, hey, age. And I know there's like a whole meme about asking for someone's age. Like, trust me, it's not a reliable system to just ask someone their age. They could just fucking fake it. But it's also a vibe check as well, and that's part of it too. Like, it's not just asking his age. It's also like, hey, what's the vibe I'm getting from this guy? Is this like someone that I could tell is going to be a problem? And that's a skill that not everybody has. Not everybody has the skill to look at someone and determine the content of their character just by the interaction you have with them in those few seconds. Even I don't think I can do that fully. I don't think anyone can. I think it takes a little bit of time, and that's not something you have as a bouncer. So it's more like, oh, you hear the voice and it's like, this sounds like a child, let's remove them because you don't want children here, which some people unfortunately fall to that because they happen to have a high voice and they're not actually children. They're like in their 20s. I don't know. But it also just kind of boils down to the group. It falls to the responsibility of the group to assign proper bouncers. And that, I feel like that could be difficult when your group isn't necessarily tight-knit and it's more like a big public bartending group. And it's not like it could also be like the people that you're making your bouncers aren't necessarily people you know very well, right? Like if I ever had a bar like that and I had a bouncer role, I would put someone in that role that I could trust. I would be like, I can trust you to make the right choice when at the door. And yeah, because that's going to be a reflection of your group, right? Like the bouncer is the first point of contact with people coming in, and that's going to be a reflection of the quality of the group, even if you like it or not. So that's why the bouncer needs to be someone that you can trust to do it, and that can be hard to find when the bartending group in question isn't necessarily, like tight-knit. Like, I'm going to go back to saying that again, but if it's just like a loose group of people that are part of a bigger group that happen to just join the same instance, or like, hey, I ping on a Discord, I'm going to host a bartending session, does anybody want to come work as the bouncer? And it's like, yeah, I can do it. So yeah, it depends. Like, I think for my case, the innkeeping, the Wildclaw 101 community, I feel like we're kind of tight knit here. So if I ever hosted a bartending session at those places, I feel like I could go to my Discord and I could find people that I absolutely would trust for that position. Definitely. But I also don't really need a bouncer, because at the end of the day, ever since I started doing this, I always consider the innkeeping and the bartending sessions as on par with public sessions in terms of the applications of TOS. So 13 plus, right? Like that's TOS. Like, VRChat 13 plus. So 13 plus can join public worlds. So that means here at the Wanderers Innkeeping, 13 plus can also join here. Doesn't necessarily mean that we want to have kids here, but I mean, hey, if they're chill and they're not doing anything crazy, like, it's whatever. Because it's not like this. I don't advertise this as like a adult space, it's just a group public. So if you're in a group public, you should ideally treat it like a public, which means there might be a chance that kids are here, which means, you don't want to go too crazy with the, stuff. So I always tell people that, like, hey, like, follow VRChat TOS when you're here, yada, all the general rules a group would have, you know what I mean? So, but yeah, no, I've had plenty of cases where I've kicked kids because it's just, they're annoying. Like, it's not hard to tell. Like, I have, I wouldn't say a radar, but I can usually look at a kid who comes in, they will act a certain way, they will talk a certain way, and you can very easily tell who is going to be the one to cause trouble. It's not hard to tell when you do this enough times. It really isn't. So, and that's probably like why the bouncer is important, because they can usually see that and determine, like, hey, just by the way you're talking and acting, I can already tell it's going to be a problem. Now, obviously, there's room for error in that, and that sucks. And once again, it just depends on the quality of the bouncer and such. So, tying back into the whole bouncer question, like, at the end of the day, if you come across a bouncer who fucking sucks, just go to a different, instance of the world. Because I imagine, like, Midnight and Sunset, those places probably have plenty of instances open at bars, and there's probably a more chill instance you can go to. I think a good rule of thumb, maybe, this is probably not true. I've never really been to these places, but I'm just going based off what I've heard and what I know. I think a good rule of thumb, if you're ever going to join like a bartending session at those places, is try to find a group that's like maybe a little bit smaller, because it's more likely they're tight knit, which means they probably are pretty chill. I mean, there's a chance they won't be, obviously, but I mean, the larger the groups get, the more likely that the people that are joining the instances to be staff members might be not the closest people, you know what I mean? So, I don't know. It just depends. It just depends. As for whether I will actually bartend at midnight, that is a good question. I do plan to. That is in the back burner, by the way. I do plan to. It's just that it's one of those things where, like, I would like to reach out to midnight, and I would love to sit down and do like a collab night for that. Because I can reach out to midnight and be like, hey, I want to come bartend at the midnight bar. Did you want to come join me or do a collab with me in my group public instance of midnight bar? They could, if they wanted to. Otherwise, I would just do the session as normal. But that's what I want to do. The problem is I just haven't had the motivation to reach out. Like, I just haven't had the drive to reach out. I've been very, like, I don't want to say I've been in my hermit phase, but I've definitely been in like a phase where I just don't feel like reaching out and doing stuff. I just kind of feel like chilling, which sucks. I do want to do things. It's just sometimes I just don't feel like reaching out. So I do watch a lot. I am a silent watcher for a lot of things. It's just that reaching out is difficult sometimes. Because like once you reach out, then it's like that's a commitment, and I don't know if I'm willing to be committed to that yet. So that's why I haven't reached out fully. But I would love to. I would absolutely love to do a collab at the Midnight Bar. Sunset, I'm not too sure about. We'll see. Midnight, I would love to do though. I would love to go there. So, and then yeah, for the Wanderer, I still need to. I do want to invite creators to come work at the Wanderer for a night, but I also want to improve the quality of the map before I even consider doing that because I don't want to leave a bad first impression. So, I will eventually do that to where I will reach out and invite creators to come work at the Wanderer for a night. But I also want to add some functionality to the bartending there to kind of make that more feasible. Maybe like a staff system, you know what I mean? Like that would be cool. Like I have an actual staff system where you could actually like, you know, I mean like most of the bar worlds you go to have that kind of system where people can just kick you to a room. Like if you're causing trouble, they can kick you to a room and then you can't get out of that room, right? There's no escape. Like your respawn point gets set to the room. So your respawn point gets set to the room, and if you try to teleport out, if you try to glitch out, then it will teleport you back in for a duration. You know what I mean? That's an interesting thing as well. I've considered doing that for the Wanderer as well. Oh, hi Mizaki. Hello. I'm just chatting with you guys while I'm chilling here. I actually quite enjoy these conversations where I can just talk to you guys directly while in VRChat, while it's quiet. So I'm enjoying it. I was just talking about the reaction to the bartending video. I was just talking a little bit about that and about like bouncers and stuff at these bartending groups and whatnot. So it's been an interesting conversation. Like I like talking about how I also want to add that functionality to the Wanderer, like maybe a whole staff system for the Wanderer eventually, where like, because you know these bar groups, like I said, they'll have systems where you know they've got the bouncer who controls who enters and who can enter. They've got, you know, the bartenders who, like, they can only be the ones to go behind the bar. And then you've got, you know, I mean, I guess the bouncers also can, like, kick people, but more so, like, put them in a room that they can't get out of. I don't know if we would necessarily need that last part. I feel like just having the whole bar functionality where, like, certain staff members can come behind the bar would be nice. Although that would kind of, well, no, actually, I wouldn't ruin it. But I know some people like to come behind the bar. Oh. Someone is here. Oh, hello. Welcome to the bar. Don't mind me. I'm just talking to the voices in my head. But I hope you enjoy your stay. If you're just jumping around, then you can take a look around if you want to. Bathrooms down the stairs to the right. And then there's a plane bag right there. That doesn't really do anything. It's just kind of there because, you know, a hanger. So, yeah. You go enjoy yourself. If you need anything, let me know. I'm just here. So. Oh, I cannot hear you. Sorry, you're a little quiet there. Yeah, I couldn't hear you. Sorry, but well, hopefully your day's been well. Go take a look around if you want to. I'll be here if you need me. So, first customer of the night is a new person. Interesting. That's not. Yeah, that's okay. We're just relaxing. So. Yeah, you're welcome to look around if you want to, or go wherever you need to go. Don't worry, there's plenty of places out there in the world to explore. So, and I'm just here doing my thing. So, woo! Let me change my camera real quick so I can actually see a little better. There we go. They're just standing there. Oh, and there they go. Is he? And there they go. Can't see it's a wait. I'm gonna mute myself so they don't hear me, but it gets awkward like talking to you guys directly like this when there's just a person standing over there. It's a new person too. I don't know who they are. It looks like a quest user, which makes sense because this map is quest compatible. So yeah, literally like an empty slate. So they're just standing over there menacingly. They're on actually no, they're not quest, they're on desktop. Okay, never mind. So they're not necessarily a questie, they're actually on desktop because quest users can't really be on desktop. They're on VR. So but they're just like sitting over there like chilling. So I'll keep talking muted because I don't want to be weird. Oh, never mind. Miyazaki's here. Okay. Oh, okay, never mind then. They're just standing there menacingly. That's okay. La, 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 la. Let me change my behavior. If I can actually do this. There you go. Oh, hello, Miyazaki. Welcome, welcome. You can change it to ambient music in the back. Oh, BTR early tonight, I see. Hello. Hi.
I'm here early tonight. Hello, Wild.
What brings you here so early? You got something going on tomorrow?
No, I got a little bit of free time, and yes, it would put me to bed a little bit earlier. But I was curious to get your take before it gets busy here.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I'm thinking? I haven't watched the video yet, so I'm misinformed. I only know what people have been saying. Like, I've only heard what people have been saying. What do you think of it?
Well, I think it's all right. It's just not catered towards users like me. So that's the big thing.
That's the impression I've gotten too. I think it's for people who are new to VRChat and don't know what Unity is.
It's for people, yeah. Well, then again, it's people that are necessarily new to VRChat. I don't know how willing they would be to actually buy an avatar to use it per se. That's the big thing. But it is definitely for people who do not want to engage with Unity or Blender whatsoever and just want to have a functioning avatar uploaded to their own account. It's actually an interesting situation where this is similar to Miyazaki's old situation where their original avatar, the one that we all know him for, was uploaded to their account by the creator of that avatar. So it's basically that same situation, except now it's an official thing and not nearly a security prone as whatever that situation was.
It's not a security problem. So if you're new to if you haven't played VRChat as much, or you're somebody who just doesn't care and wants the convenience.
Exactly. Pretty much just that. Yeah. It's not
a new e-boy avatar, and I want as much junk on it as possible.
Because I don't know what the metrics are. I do not know what the metrics are for numbers, but I would not be surprised if there is a large proportion of users who are primarily. Sorry, one second. I'm gonna repeat what I just said. Sorry. I would not be surprised by the metrics if it happened to be that a large proportion of users on VRChat are the kind of users I think the avatar marketplace would appeal to. Not users who buy their own avatars and customize them, but there might be a large proportion of users who are just public avatar users who don't have their own bot avatar uploaded themselves.
And they haven't made any friends yet who do that stuff.
I wouldn't say the friends part, but more so just like there are probably going to be people who like I have friends who have played VRChat for short periods, and it's like they never, they don't upload their own stuff. It's like public avatar, this looks nice, I'm going to use this. Now, once again, I'm not sure how willing these users are going to be to buy their own avatar. I mean, there's probably a demand for it. I don't know. It's not catered to me, though, as someone who, I bought this avatar and then I customized it. And I cannot customize it to this liking if I had bought it on the marketplace. It would have still been the original default. So, yeah, I think it's a good... It's not a bad system, but it's not catered to people like me and a few of my other friends who are people that very much like to customize their own avatars, who like to put a lot of effort into it. So, like this way,
Would you ever consider making something for it?
If I had gotten back into avatar creation, maybe, but I don't think I will get back into selling avatars. Honestly, I think at this point, anything I make is probably going to be personal. So. It would be cool if they had a system like that, but for worlds. That would be interesting, but I think that's a little bit more complicated than simply avatar uploads. So, I feel like they could reach the maximum amount of people if they allowed creators to optionally include the source files. Because once you include the source files and you can actually download them from your purchase, I think that could be like an actual replacement for external websites. So instead of doing it through other websites, you could do it for VRChat, and you could both have an avatar ready to use, and then you could have the source files to edit yourself for later. I don't think they're going to do that, though. They've already kind of doubled down and said that, they gave the reason why they didn't do that. But I still think they should totally.
What was the reason they gave?
It was a combination of users. They didn't want to it's hard to explain it, but I know on the creator side it was because they didn't want to put more pressure on creators to provide support to users who didn't know how to use the software, which is already an existing thing that happens. Like creators of avatars and stuff will have people in their like Discords asking for help to upload the avatar because they don't know how to use Unity or Blender. And on the user side, it's more so providing them a way to have an avatar straight from the get-go without well, that's the whole marketplace. You can look at the FAQ. They have an FAQ that you can look at. That's where I'm sourcing all this from. That's where it's coming from. So yeah, I don't know. It's like a good first step, but it's not marketed towards me, so I personally don't plan on using it. It does address an interesting issue though with how booth creators. Oh, we don't know if people can mind me. I'll let them finish typing first there. Hey, Goal, don't mind us. What you chatting about avatar stuff. So.
No, I've been listening in on
Main lack of support. Yeah, the lack of support is another big contentious point. Usually in these first few hours of something like this getting announced, you usually will notice all the big major pain points people bring up. One of them being what happens if the avatar I bought no longer is able to be used in VRChat. Like if I pay $10 for an avatar and then like a year later the avatar just stops working and the creator doesn't fix it, is that just money burned? Well, how does that work? Does the creator
work in Fortnite?
Well, Fortnite's different for your char. Fortnite is, a company. We're talking about individual creators of avatars. Like
I know, but I know you can buy nonsense on Fortnite, and it's like, how long is the nonsense on Fortnite?
Well,
probably the life of the game.
I mean, Fortnite is avatars are like permanent in terms of when you buy them and stuff. Yeah, for as long as the game is alive, yeah, pretty much. Like if they shut down Fortnite, there goes all your skins. Yeah, pretty much. But the equivalent of VRChat would be shutting down VRChat, which I mean, there goes everyone's everything. But in terms of the avatar, you can't count. Yeah, if a creator has an avatar on the avatar market, I pay $10 for it. I can now use this avatar in VRChat, like it's on my account, and then a year later, maybe an update happens, avatar stops working. Creator doesn't support it anymore. Does my avatar is it just $10 down the drain, or is it, or maybe the creator like uploads on the same ID, which I don't think that's actually going to be a thing. I think when you buy the avatar, I think it makes its own separate ID, so it's like the creator can't overwrite it. Yeah, it's not just a skin. Yeah, exactly. So there is a support issue with that system. Absolutely, that's a huge contentious point. That's I forgot what I was gonna say.
No, I could see it too, because if you buy something and it's like exactly what you want, and then Unity 6.0 LTS comes out, and now that avatar's not supported, and the person you bought the avatar from no longer plays this game or has fallen off the face of the earth, surely they're gonna have to put some language in there that says that anything you buy in the marketplace is provided as is, with no warranty expressed, written, or implied.
Because you're not buying the avatar, it's more like you're licensing it. Yeah, exactly.
And it's not a perpetual license. It's perpetual, but it's with quotes.
I mean, there is also some talk of like, there's no official system for this, but you could just like, if the creator sells it on the marketplace, but then also has an external website where they sell the source files, you could like show them like, hey, I bought this on your marketplace. Can I also have the actual source files? And that's possible, but like, if like 1,000 people are doing that to one creator, DMing them and saying, "Hey, can I have the source files because I bought it on a marketplace?" That can be a logistical nightmare. I was talking to Y about this because I had suggested potentially putting their booth models on there, and we were talking about that, and it's just like there's no automated system or anything like that, so it'd be like getting messaged by people, and it's just a nightmare. Ugh, it's just a bit of it fully. Maybe. Though they are being restrictive with who is in the system, and I know they also are going to be reviewing every avatar that's going to be on the marketplace.
Okay.
So they are actually going to be reviewing avatars, so you can't just upload like copyrighted Mickey Mouse avatar number 5. Like I think they would stop that. Yeah. Pretty much.
That makes sense, because that's, Apple curates its app store, Google curates
their store, and money's involved, so they do want to have some kind of moderation involved with avatars and
cut of all of this.
Yeah. So anything that's copyrighted, I don't think you can be able to sell in the marketplace. Like any sort of IP, like your avatar would not be on the marketplace, I think. Yeah, it would not be on the marketplace. Yeah, I don't know what the IP of Warhammer is, but it's probably not going to be on the marketplace.
I will tell you this as someone that I think it's like 2 years now of looking in the Warhammer. Games Workshop is kind of like, so like the way it works with their IP is like, if you I think they had this debacle now. I can't remember how many years now it's been, but like when people were making fan animations, Warhammer then officially announced Warhammer Plus. It was a subscription service, but they were going after anyone who made like any form of like fan Warhammer animations. Like it's either you work with us or your whole thing just gets taken down.
Yeah.
Like, so a prime example of this, if any of you know the animation called Astartes, it's a really infamous one.
I don't think any of us know anything about Warhammer, so you just assume no.
Well, even if you don't know Warhammer, you have seen the clips of it.
Probably not.
It's a really
You'd be surprised.
But go continue your point. Go ahead. Sorry.
Keep going.
Yeah, but the point is like that has been out like for years. It took someone I think years, and then when Warhammer Plus got announced, they had to take their whole thing down, and it's on that subscription service. But since everyone doesn't like it, I kind of don't like it either, because like a lot of fan animations and a lot of just like fan stuff was just like purge. You either had to stop doing it or you had to go work for Games Workshop, and that's why like I assure you, like if this Abby was like on VRChat's thing, I could see of it like not happening, because I'm pretty certainly Games Workshop would smite. Maybe I could be very
well
wrong.
that, or
wrong,
I think VRChat would just see it and be like, this is definitely an IP. We're not going to allow this. So
yeah, I could see that happening.
Yeah, all they would have to do is just delete it, right?
yeah, well they could just decline the application. Just be like, no, you can't
Yeah, or
upload
they're
this.
Cancel further sales if it slips through the cracks.
If it slips through the cracks, then yeah, if they find out, they'd probably remove it and be like, sorry for this. Or maybe, I don't know if they refund it, but we'll see what their policy is. There was a lot of questions people were bringing up that were really good for the whole system. I thought a couple good ones being brought up when I was looking at the VRChat Twitter post about it, because people were asking, and you know, good questions, frankly. Like you know, the support one is a huge one. Like, do we get the source files, which they do answer in the FAQ? No. I have to go look it up, the rest of it, but I don't think any of the current systems in place for acquiring avatars are going to go away. I think the avatar marketplace is simply going to open up a new market for people buying avatars. Because Booth is still going to be a thing, Gumroad's still going to be a thing. There's still going to be a market for going out and buying the source files, because I mean, I wouldn't exist like this if I didn't buy the source files for this. So yeah, like it's not going anywhere. What I could see happening is Booth creators or avatar creators uploading minimal versions of their avatars to the creator space, putting them for cheap, so maybe they're not like full price, but they're like maybe 25% of the price, and that becomes a like, here's the avatar, you can use it in VRChat, but if you want to customize it or you want to have the full feature set, you go to this, you go external and buy it. So
like you could do like a base version of your avatar, and then it's like, hey, do you like this? Get the enhanced version here at Booth or wherever.
yeah, it's like, also the thing is, you can sample market avatars, but people won't see you in them. So it's like, I could sample any avatar on the marketplace I can, but when I use it, you guys wouldn't see me in it. So it's only for me to like test it out and see if I like it, right, before I purchase it.
Like, another way to look at it, it's like when you when you buy an Abby and you upload it, there's a like upload and test.
Local test build,
like,
yeah.
That's right.
Local
That's
test.
right.
So I think that's actually really, I think that's like really nice in a way.
That's a very
nice way. So like you can test an Abby, and if you like it, you know, you can buy it. But like it would be like testing all the toggles and
yeah.
all that.
Like I said, I can see prominent Booth creators putting their avatar, minimal version of their avatar, on the marketplace, both because they would always make sample avatars, so you could like test it out at like VCat and stuff. I imagine they're going to do the same thing now, but it's going to be connected to the marketplace, so you can buy that sample avatar for a low price, or you could go to the actual store of the person who made it and buy the full price, and then be able to customize it. That's what's probably going to end up happening with this whole marketplace. It's just going to be either it's going to be for people who don't want to set up their own avatars, and it's also going to be a front for other people's stores where it's like, hey, if you don't want to set up your own avatar, here's the basic version of it. Otherwise, here's my store, go buy the full version and customize it yourself. I imagine, like, I mean, people have done this with their sample avatars already, where there's a toggle for like a screen, like a plane that has a texture that like shows your links and stuff. They're probably just gonna do something like that, where it's like, hey, here's my content, here's my information, here's the website. It's all on this like little plane that you can spawn in front of you. You can go purchase the full one here if you want to use that. Otherwise, here's the sample avatar. Have fun.
Or be like in a text, like in another
Yeah,
like
something like that. Yeah, pretty much.
In another toggle, so like it'd be like advertise, or like in a thing that says, hey, this is where you can get the full thing. Here's this.
Yeah, pretty much.
Basically.
I don't know. We'll see how it plays out when they introduce the system in a little. I think they're gonna release it soon. I don't know how long soon is gonna be, but I mean the fact they announced it today means that they're probably gonna release that thing in a week or so. I think.
It's interesting to see for certain. It's gonna be interesting to see.
Yeah, I'm excited. I'm interested to see how things will turn out with it. Like I said, not marketed towards me because I like buying the source files for my avatar. I like actually owning the avatar, like when I buy it, instead of licensing it. So
yeah, we would all be like that because then you can upload it yourself.
yeah, and you don't have to worry about the creator not supporting the avatar anymore. You can customize it.
So like.
Yeah, but the thing is, you just have to learn how to use like Unity and maybe even Blender, and like that's a roadblock for some people. Like, fair enough. I'm happy that I got over that roadblock, but I get some people don't want to deal with that. So.
Same. Actually, there's I sent it to like a friend of mine who didn't know how. I sent like it was a good video of step by step of like how to upload this Abby using like the SDK thing, how to open it, how to upload, and all that stuff. It was actually a very good video because that's how I got through. Because like I got confused on how to upload, so I found this like video from like 3 years ago.
Yeah.
And it helped me like instantly, like how to figure that out.
What's interesting too is like a lot of people who make avatars and sell them already like package them in such a way that they're easy to like use in Unity. Like you just put it into, you just grab this, slide it into, put it into Unity. It's basically ready to go. Just click upload. Like, and
if I didn't have those YouTube videos like him, I would have been doomed.
Yeah.
I had to figure that all out before I even started playing, since I'd been this the whole time.
Yeah. I guess I was talking about more like more complicated like anime styled avatars. Like a lot of booth creators will include instructions or like, here's what you need to do. Just drag the package in and then find this particular thing, and that's what you drag into the scene, and then that's already ready to go for VRChat. So just upload, click the upload button, and you're done. And then customization, like there's a ton of tools in Unity to like do kit bashing in Unity without Blender. But like I said, that's a whole thing, and some people just don't want to deal with that, and they would much rather just have the avatar ready to go right then and there. And there's a huge market for that. Like a lot of, I mean, pretty much every single Quest user for the most part is that. Every single Quest user is basically that. So yeah, if they yeah, pretty much if they do VR. I mean, they're trying to VRC credits more.
In the system, if VRChat creates avatars that people actually want to buy.
Yes.
It could, and then they buy it, and it's optimized and stuff like to VRChat standards. They might find that collectively, if enough people buy the avatars through that system, that their stuff gets more optimized and maps.
Yeah, they've also cracked down on avatar ripping. I was reading about it. It's a lot harder to actually rip avatars now, from what I've heard. So, like, I think it requires like when you're accessing the avatar files or whatever, like if you're in an instance like this, there's like a door knock to VRChat and then back to you to let that be confirmed, when beforehand that wasn't a thing or something like that. It's like something like an analogy like that or something.
That's probably what the EAC is for.
Well, this was, I mean, that was, this stuff was still happening while EAC was the thing. It's just like in recent times. I think that was because they were prepping for the avatar marketplace to like make it a lot harder to rip stuff. So I don't know. We'll see. But will I buy an avatar on the marketplace? Probably not, to be honest. I haven't even touched.
When the next VCAT rolls around, you're gonna see.
We will see.
Do you think they have this done by like when's summer VCAT? It's like in a month, isn't it?
Yeah, I don't think summer VCAT's gonna maybe have the integrations, but winter VCAT might. I'll be honest, winter VCAT will probably have that. So I just, like I said,
some barriers to people buying stuff during the winter VCAT if they see something they like and it just costs VRChat currency and they don't even have to leave the.
Yeah, the whole point is they're making it to where you don't have to leave the platform to get this stuff.
Right.
But that also means you're sacrificing the ability to customize your avatar, which some people don't mind. Like, that's fine. Whatever. I just want the avatar now.
The people using this aren't gonna want that anyway.
Yeah. Or maybe they don't have the ability to. Like, yeah, like I said, Quest users, once again, they literally do not have the ability unless they have their own PC, but yeah, I don't know. And that's, like I said, that's a huge proportion of VRChat. I think that's much more people than users would realize. Like, people like me who buy avatars and make my own versions of them, like, there's quite a lot of people like me that do that, but I imagine there's even more people that don't. So that's what I think, at least. So, at least to my knowledge. I don't know. I saw you typed in the Discord stuff. I'll read it later, but
yeah, don't worry about it. I was just typing some of my initial thoughts, and I was like, you know what, I should get on and actually talk to Wild about some of this.
Yeah, I'm not against it or anything.
I was watching the VRChat Discord when it was announced, since I got pinged.
I did too.
Discord, and I'm reading the messages and stuff, and I always like how the developers, like Tupper and them, respond to like users as they're actually talking. It's like, that's pretty good.
Yeah, they try their best.
Yeah, they try their best. You can't answer everything, but the fact that you're like present and talking about it.
Yeah, well, they kind of, especially when they announce a big feature like this, there's probably plenty of people who are gonna, like I said, all the pain points of the system usually get brought to the forefront right at the start, which I think is a good thing for them, because that's like good feedback from the community. Like, hey, this is what we want, or this is bad. I mean, like I said, they've already been networking with avatar creators, I think, for a few months before they released this system, because the avatar marketplace will already have quite a bit of avatars on it from avatar creators who are prominent in the community. Yeah, they were reaching out to avatar creators. Like, there were people on the tweet that were replying. That was like, yeah, no, I got my avatars on the marketplace. They reached out to me a while back. So,
oh, cool. So they're gonna be able to open. Okay, so then they're further along.
Oh, yeah.
So they'll be able to open this thing up, like you said, in a week, and there'll be stuff waiting.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah. And then new sellers can apply, but I think there's, like, restrictions to who becomes a seller. Like, I think it's probably, because I'm technically part of the creator economy right now, and in order to join, I had to, like, provide, I guess proof of, like, do I own a big group, or do I have popular worlds, or whatever, like, and provide that stuff so they could actually judge it. And I did, so I'm technically a seller. I haven't enabled my subscriber role on my group yet, but that is a thing I could do. I haven't done it yet, but I will eventually. That's about all I plan to do with it, frankly, to be honest. Like, I didn't really plan to use the creator economy too extensively for my world, aside from, like, just a glorified donate button. So that's about it. Nice. Like, hey, you enjoyed the world? Here's a donate button. Yeah. Here's, like, you can give me 100 VRChat credits. Thank you.
You get that.
Pay me back my.
Remember that guy that gave you like $1,000?
2,000. And yes, I do remember.
$2,000.
Yes.
How many VRChat credits is that? That's like.
I don't know, man.
Isn't it?
Hey, I make enough VRChat credits to compensate for the $100 I spend a year on VRC Plus.
There you go.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of VRC Plus,
it pays for itself.
The stuff that they're doing with it.
Oh yeah.
They're doing with it. They're doing a great job, because they originally didn't have a reason.
They didn't have shit on it.
That's good, and people were complaining about that. Like, why are you doing stuff for just a subscriber? And it's like, what would you rather have? Would you rather have advertisements all over the place? If you want that stuff, you got to pay for it. I'm good with it.
Well, that's why they're pushing more creator economy stuff too. Like, they're trying to get the ecosystem built so that they can be self-sufficient. That's what they're trying to do.
Yeah, they need to.
Mm-hmm.
They really need to. So.
They're getting there. I mean, the VRChat Plus has a lot of cool features. I hope they release age verification fully soon. It's still behind VRC Plus. I really hope they release that soon so that everyone can do it. Because I know there's a lot of pain points about that as well. Like, because right now it's still restricted and such. So. I don't know. We'll want to see. It'd be cool if they eventually did like a world marketplace where you could buy your own world. That'd be cool. But I don't think they're gonna do that. So
I wonder how cost prohibitive that would be, though, because
it would be more complicated than an avatar. Because an avatar can just be packaged together into a single thing, but a whole world is like, yeah.
How much would you want for a whole world?
It depends on what it is. I mean, if it's not custom made, tailored to me, then it's only gonna be like max $80. So.
$80 for a world?
Oh yeah. No, like seriously, like people sell worlds that are like basically empty templates that people can buy and modify themselves for like $60. Yeah, pretty much.
I got that wrong.
You're thinking of fully, like, you're thinking of like custom tailor made to a particular person from scratch. That's expensive. But if you're just making a template world and then you're selling it, the idea is that you're selling it at low because you want a lot of people to buy it because then they can modify it themselves. So you don't have to put too much effort into the template worlds. You can make them like decently well, and the idea is like, oh, maybe, you know, $60, I get my own world and I can add my own screenshots to it, have my own home world. Yeah, it's economics of scale, blah blah blah. You know?
Exactly. Remember how in 2019 VRChat was pushing here's your own personal little world that you spawn into, and here's all the files for it, so you can make it into what you want.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Remember when they did
Yeah,
that? I don't know how
the VRChat homeworld. That's a while back. Yeah.
That
No,
was
but
a long time
if I wanted to become more of a seller, I would totally just sit down and make template worlds, like decent looking template home worlds. The market is home worlds. That's what people want. They want cozy places that they can spawn into or bring their friends and hang out with. They do not want like giant open worlds. You want to make something that's like compact but focused, right? There's plenty of templates out there of good looking
you're
worlds.
Describing what, like, if I made a VRChat world, what would probably be.
Exactly.
Probably
Yeah.
It wouldn't be the big encompassing thing that you guys have, because I would push them toward you guys to see the big encompassing stuff. Mine would be more focused and like smaller.
I mean, like, good example. I could see someone making a world like this that's just a airplane hangar, and then you can modify it. You could sell it as a template world, and then people can buy it and turn it into their own hangars, right?
Yeah.
Like pretty much, yeah. This would be a good example, to be honest. Also, hello,
Yeah, actually would.
welcome.
Hello.
Don't mind us. We're just chatting about the world stuff and whatnot. Yeah, all the template worlds and stuff, which I've thought about making them because I could make one. I know I can make worlds.
You should make a couple.
But I'm going around where. I also was focusing more on potentially just doing commissions for individual people. Those would be more expensive, but yeah, pretty much. But I don't know. I haven't decided yet. So yeah, own versions of favorite worlds. Yeah, like I said, there's plenty of good ones out there. So
Play.
Bao Bao.
I want to show you something. I want to know if only I can see this. Wait.
Okay, what do you want me to say?
It's just over there. It's on
I go do your thing. Oh, I've been doing fine. I'm fine. I took a break last week from keeping bartending, just kind of relaxing, getting my map done, my pizzeria map hopefully finished here soon. Just kind of easing into it, relaxing. And then when I get that done here soon, I'll be taking a break and just gaming and such. So yeah, it's been going good. Might have some cool stuff happening later this week. I'm not too sure yet. Depends on when I get the email back, but who knows?
Nice.
What about you?
I have been. It's been busy a bit. Stuff here, then started a new job, kind of like the old one, but I started a new one. I work
That's
at
good.
now a local pizza place. A lot of hands-on stuff, but it's good now because it's being renovated.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm praying roughly a month from what the owner told me is they're gonna have a bar with a bunch of speakers, and I'm hoping and praying I can become an IRL bartender.
Oh, nice. Well, hopefully that goes well for you.
I'm praying because it would be.
It would be
I've actually
nice.
been unironically thinking about it.
Yeah, that does sound interesting. I had an interview on Monday, and I'm hoping to hear back later this week on whether I'm going to be moving forward or not. So we'll see how that goes.
Okay.
Yeah, get some money coming in finally.
Kind of like.
Mm-hmm.
It's actually pretty nice. I mean, I've been making like mad tip money, like
Tip money.
literally, like I think it was by like the first week I made like a total of $59 in tips.
Oh, damn.
And this is just this is just like doing simple stuff, like in the back. I kind of do a few things. I may prepare ingredients, so like chopped onion. We blend onions for, I can't remember what it is, but it's for something, or chop the peppers, or you kind of that prep work. I may bust down tables, take orders and just give the food to people and do dishes, kind of all that basically. And I make, like, so far it's just been crazy tip money after that, like, yeah, I think it was in 2 weeks I made almost like $100 just in tips.
Oh, okay. Well, damn. The tip system be like that,
crazy.
Man. Yeah.
Bro, it's not even like bartending tips, you know what I mean? I'm just like,
Yeah.
Just like that, and I'm just like, Like today, I just made like $18 to $19 just in tips.
Yeah, well,
Split it amongst
I
them.
would hate to
Yeah,
have to rely
it's-
on a tipping system though. But hey, good to you, man, that you're actually making tips.
No.
Because
I
not like
know.
you can change the
No, I
system,
know.
so I don't blame you. It's not like
Well, well, I'm not relying on tips. I'm not in that situation, but like,
Hi,
I
Miniki.
did get paycheck. I
Mhm.
mean, it's not much because I'm only working honestly 3 hours.
oh, okay,
So I'm not
fair
like
enough.
working
Yeah.
full time. It's only part time because like, I do plan on in the fall of going back to college. So
Oh,
I'm not
okay,
there, like,
okay.
I'm not there like a full time thing.
Mhm.
It's just more of a semi part time. So I'm not like looking for like a full time there. It's
Oh, yeah.
part-time.
Yeah,
It's
no,
part-time.
Yeah,
So-
the one that I applied to was full time. It's actually pretty good because it's within my skill range. It's remote, and it's full time. The only problem is the hours are it's West Coast time, so I'm East Coast. So that means instead of like a 9 to 5, it would be an 11 to 8 kind of. So roughly speaking, which like I can deal with. That's fine. But yeah, no, it's I'm hoping it works out because it would be nice to get some money coming in again, and I won't have to feel too pressured to like want to open up map commissions here soon. So instead of doing that, I could just focus on making stuff I want or maps I want, because I don't think I necessarily want to open map commissions while I have employment per se, because yeah, but I don't know. It's not confirmed yet, so I can't really say too much about it because I'm hopefully going to hear later this week on whether I move forward or not. So yep. Yeah, I saw the chess pieces floating, yeah. Oh, go ahead, sorry.
Yeah, no, I've just been, like, after I left my job it's a very long story, but short and simple, it involved micromanaging.
Oh, yeah, that's alright, it's a pain in the ass.
Yeah, I'll keep at that, because it's longer than that, but, like, that's the short basis of it. So, then I was just in this time of, like, I had nothing to do, but I've been looking for a job since I plan on going back to college. And I heard... because my mom was mentioning about a local business, the pizza place that's local. She knows the owner, and she's like, she's looking for people. I'm just like, okay, you know what? Sure, I'll just ask about that, and I did, and yeah, no. So far, 3 weeks in, I really honestly love the job. It's hands-on, and I love a lot of hands-on work.
That's good.
So a lot of it is always hands-on. So like it's so like when I go back to college, I'm kind of looking for that area of like hands-on, and I have a few things that I went to tour there again because my sister's boyfriend was doing technician stuff, so he showed me that building, which actually is quite cool. It's a lot to take in, but like then he showed me another building. There's stuff for drones that's hands-on, some manufacturing and 3D printing that I might look into. That sounds interesting.
Yeah.
The 3D printing actually sounds very cool, but that might also might be excuse so I can print out like 3D figurines, like.
Oh yeah. Oh,
like,
I would.
That way, so that for one, I don't have to go on Games Workshop and buy their ridiculous price, bogus prices, and it's a lot of money. But like, I could just 3D print and learn how to paint that. I think that'd be pretty cool to do.
Oh yeah.
Like,
yeah.
Money saver, and the only thing I would somehow have to buy is the paint and all that. But like,
Jesus.
But like, it'd be like a great saver. But also like, I've seen some crazy stuff that people can do with 3D printing. We're talking from my costumes. I just saw a video. I think it was like yesterday that someone made a full-blown Doom cosplay out of just 3D printing, and it looks wild on how crazy that is. For a lot of it's 3D printing and gluing it together. Like my cousin, he made a Call of Duty like zombies ray gun out of like 3D printing, and he just kind of did some paint with it and glued it. And I'm just like, it's kind of crazy what you can like pull with 3D printing.
Oh
it's
yeah.
kind of wild. It's crazy.
Yeah, I would love to have my own 3D printer, but I just don't have the space for it. So until I get like my own place, I'm not gonna get one. But they are really cool though. I would love to print out like little prehistoric figures of like animals I like, because I have a few that I bought from a Kickstarter over here. I just don't think I want to put them yet. But there are certain animals that I don't think will ever get like represented, and it's like I could 3D model them and then print them. That'd be cool. So, but I just don't have the space.
Yeah.
That's all. So I just don't have anywhere to put it.
Oh yeah, no. So yeah, that's kind of my goal. But I found out something completely crazy about bartending in my state.
Uh-huh.
So with bartending, from what I've heard, is you have to go in and get a license, to
Yeah.
bartend. Apparently, in my state, you don't need one.
Oh, I
You
guess it
can-
depends.
I was told by one of my family members, like, yeah, one of my cousins, I think, went from a cook to a bartender, just like that, without like any experience. It's kind of crazy. I'm just like, wait, really? Just like that? You don't need. Well, I guess like if I were to move out of my state, I would probably go get a bartending license.
Yeah,
like,
probably
to
be worth it.
certified, But like I guess in my state, nah, you don't. And the way I think, and my theory is like if there's an actual certified bartender that's working at the bar, I would think you get the training through that bartender. You know what I mean?
Probably, yeah.
So like while they're doing their job, they show you how to kind of do it like that. If that makes
Yeah.
a bit of sense.
I guess it just
That's
also.
the way I think.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. I guess I mean I don't know. This is just guessing. I won't literally know. That's just my theory on it.
Yeah, well, it also depends. You know, like if your state hasn't, because for bartenders, like I think the license is more so for actually serving alcohol and like selling it, versus like just being a chef. But yeah, no, it depends on your state, I guess, because I don't know. I'm not sure of the local laws and stuff here. I imagine there is probably something to it, but I don't know.
That's what I'm thinking too. But like, and that's kind of like. What I want to do is serve alcohol. I'm not sure in my state if that's a license or if it's.
Yeah.
I would have to look into it more. I mean, if you really don't need a license, that's actually kind of wild. It's wild and it's a bit concerning.
Yeah. I guess it just depends. It's probably in the same. I mean, like some states might consider alcohol selling as the same as like making food for people, like on par with that. Like if you're doing food prep. I mean, because like you don't necessarily need a license to do food prep in a restaurant and stuff, right?
No.
But like alcohol is different because technically it makes you drunk, but it's like, I mean, it still it depends on how they classify it. So I don't know.
Yeah. But I do food prepping. That's just more of it's not cooking the food. It's more of like
I cook the food.
I was saying, it's like maybe dicing up the onions to then get for that pizza or like for whatever, that kind of food prep basically is kind of what I do. So you don't know, but yeah, that's kind of what I've been literally up to, honest to God.
Oh, okay.
Still gaming, but
I'm still gaming too. Don't worry.
Yeah, no, it's still World of Warcraft. That's not changed.
Oh man,
that's not changed.
I'm glad you brought that up because I was watching a video about hardcore classic WoW recently, and it was making me tempted to try it. But I'm like, I don't think I want to kill myself like that.
So here's the thing. I have been so deeply want to try it, but the thing is I can't imagine what dopamine that the people that play it. I can't imagine why it is, because like the reality is, you hit level 60, you got good equipment, and imagine like when you're fighting an enemy, you miss one calculated step, and boom, you're dead.
Yeah, but see, that's the answer to your question though. That's the appeal, is the adrenaline of like at any. It's like it's the same reason people skydive. It's the same people do shit like that, because it's like I have beaten all the odds and I have made it to this point, and if I die, then because like for me, I think I could justify doing it if it's more so just enjoying the experience, more so than like it would suck if I die after 100 hours, but it's like I enjoyed myself and I got to that point and I did it and I could say that I did it and I'm happy about that. So I was thinking about doing it, but like I just like. I'm very inconsistent with gaming right now, okay? Because I've been doing these projects, and like me getting into an MMO, I don't know, man. I already technically have like a private server that I can kind of play on. But also, hello, welcome to the bar. Let me know if you need anything. Otherwise, enjoy your stay. We're just chilling and chatting. So, like freaking yeah. But yeah, I also don't feel like doing a subscription service for World of Warcraft yet. So I do technically have like something I can play that is classic WoW, but you know it's not classic WoW because I have a private server. But I just haven't gotten back into it. That's all. So yeah.
No. I honestly like the way I see is like if I ever like wanted to do classic WoW or classic Wrath, I would honestly do private.
Ah, dude, it also sucks. It's like I've never actually because like I've done classic WoW a few times, you know, before they made it official,
Yeah.
and I've never gotten to 60. I think the closest I got to was at like level 50, and it took me like a month, which is like fair enough. I mean, it's fucking classic
Well,
WoW. It's
I
gonna
mean,
take a while.
It is classic, and if you know anything about the classic leveling system, you know that is a grind set.
Yeah, I mean, I think
It is
I think people have found exploits to like. I think I heard something about doing something with Marden where you stand at the entrance and people kill stuff and you get the XP for it. I think that's apparently a thing. I don't actually know.
Wow, that would be interesting. And
Yeah,
well, Marden
is
Marden,
massive.
That's a big.
Yeah, it's
that is,
massive.
I actually one time I was playing on the alt and I was like, okay, I want to go back to these old dungeons and I want to see. Then I went to Marden and I actually have completely forgotten on just how massive that dungeon
It's
is.
so
That's
massive they literally made it into like 4 different dungeons in like the dungeon finder system. Like it's literally like 4 different things.
Oh, that's not that's not Marden. That is Dire Maul.
No, Dire Maul, yes. Marden also in Dungeon Finder, in modern day Dungeon Finder, to my knowledge, it's technically split into like 3 or 4 parts in the Dungeon Finder, I think.
I'm pretty sure.
But
if I remember,
you could technically
I
do.
know.
I think you can still, if you do one wing of it, you can still technically run the entire dungeon. It's just most people don't do that. So.
No. I remember going back to Marden and I was just like, okay, how big was this dungeon
It's
again?
fucking
and
huge.
I went back to it and I was like, holy moly, bro. And it clicked to me because Blizzard's been talking about mega dungeons, and I don't even think they realized that that was literally the first mega dungeon. If you
I don't even mind mega dungeons. That's the thing, right? Like I don't mind them at all. I fucking love them. I think they're awesome. Like going into a giant ass dungeon like that, man, that's crazy.
Oh, yeah. And can I just safely say that Marden, in the one area, if you know area, not the swamp area, but like the second area.
Oh god, it's been so
beautiful.
long. Yeah, there's a few good, really nice
beautiful
parts in that dungeon.
Dude, it's I forgot on just how like beautiful that one area looks.
I think
screenshots of it, but like
it must be such fucking dopamine hit. I don't remember if I rated Marden. No, I don't know if I ever did Marden when not Marden. Yeah, Marden. I don't know if I ever actually did Marden when I played Classic WoW. But man, the euphoria you must feel when you get to like the final boss in that one area. It's just after the whole dungeon, wow, that was a fucking journey. Holy shit.
Or like, kind of sometimes going back to old dungeons that I haven't really like gone back.
You know what I noticed?
I always like to do that with like.
Go ahead. Sorry. Yeah, no. I was watching a video about Hardcore WoW, and I think there's actually an add-on now that lets you do VoIP in game. I think. That's cool.
What?
VoIP, like voice in game, in game directly instead of like Discord, right? I thought that was cool.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Oh, that's actually crazy.
Well, I think it's like maybe like party based, but still like being able to do VoIP in game is fucking awesome. That's cool.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
No, God, I'm just trying to think. Like, I like going back to like a lot of those dungeons that I haven't like ever raided before. So like, well, I remember it must have been I think either in Mist or WoD I finally did like quote unquote raiding because as a kid. I didn't know how raiding worked back in the day, so like when I was like overly powered and geared, I actually went through that green portal, and everything just kind of died, which kind of left me in bewilderment, because I didn't know at this time that like being re-leveled again, being like level, let's say back in that day, level 100, and you go through a level like 50 to 60 dungeon, you're one-shot mobs.
Oh yeah. Oh, absolutely.
I had to learn about that. But I was just like, it was kind of like euphoria. And the most euphoria I think I've ever had was like ever entering Ice Crown Citadel. Because when I played Wrath, I never did raiding or So like when I entered the Ice Crown Citadel itself for the first time, it was a surreal experience. Because I was just like, okay, what the hell?
Yeah, it's interesting. Because I very vividly remember being like 12 or 13 when I was in Wrath and actually raiding Icecon Citadel and doing it a few times. I never got past like the 4th boss though, but I did raid it current content, so that was very interesting.
I think when I actually got into Wrath, see, the way I got into Warcraft was my grandpa, and I was 3 or 4 years old when he showed me World of Warcraft. Now, the only gaming I ever did was a Game Boy and a PS2. So when I was greeted with World of Warcraft on disc Okay, this is how old we're
Yeah,
talking.
I know, because I know too. I do too.
So as a young lad, young little me, I was just bewildered on how huge the world was. I was just like, I can go here, I can go here, I can go here and here. Like my little like 4-year-old brain was just blown away. I was just like, this is a game I never would see. It was like magic. It was like the most magical thing. And I never knew anything about RPGs. But my grandpa played a lot of it. Like
I think you told me
Warcraft,
this story
I think.
before. I'm pretty sure you told me all this.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
I'm
you've
sure.
definitely told me this before. I
Dementia
remember
moment.
this. No, it's just been a while, so nah, fair enough, man.
How long has it been since I've been here?
I don't know. I
It's
don't
just
keep track,
crazy.
so don't feel
You
bad.
know
I don't
what?
keep track.
Yeah, honestly, that's fair because I don't either. I'm just like,
Yeah, no, I don't
I
keep
just
track.
gotta make
So
sure I only hop in. You gotta remember, man. I only hop in these instances if I have time because I have a bunch of other groups. I have to go help and host or etc. I have other events, and I'm just like, do I have time to stop here or is it too late for that?
yeah, fair enough. I get you. Depending on how things go, I might have to change hours here, but we'll see how things go if I get the feedback later this week. Because, you know, my hours have always been 8 to 12, but depending on if this thing goes through, I might have to move the beginning a little bit forward, just by a little bit, because, you know,
Oh, of course.
the worst thing is, like, getting off work and then immediately coming here, which is, like, I mean, yeah, it'd be fine, but having a little time would be kind of nice. So...
Oh, absolutely. That's why I'm just like, God, do I have any events or anything going on tomorrow? Because I'm like, if I don't,
I don't. I'm a
Do I
hermit,
have-
so I don't go
yeah.
to things. I don't go.
that's fine, and that's fine. But I have to get. I love being a bit everywhere,
Horde.
experiencing a bit of everything.
Oh, that's fair, man. Yeah, do what you want to do. Yeah, the more
But,
power to
like,
you.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. It's just 'cause I like talking to people and stuff.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
But yeah, no, it's just more of like,
Lord.
okay, is this going on? If nothing's going on today, then I may have time to come here. It's like that, like, is there any events Wednesday? No, there's nothing. Do I have anything the tomorrow morning or night? No? Okay, then I can come here or whenever.
Oh yeah.
It's kind of wild.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. Oh, it's just kind of crazy that it's maybe been months, which is just wild to say.
Oh yeah. Well, and don't feel bad. It happens. I should try and
No,
put
I know
myself
it
out there
happens.
more. I just don't ever feel like going to events. So,
No, and that's fine. You
like
know,
even
that's fine. If you
DJ
like to
stuff
stick
I've
to-
considered, but I'm just like I just
So-
don't care about that. I just don't care for like the music. I mean, the music's cool, but like I'm not a fan of like the big
I get
loud
it.
places. Frankly, this is not my
Oh,
thing.
I get what you mean. It's like, that's
Yeah,
kinda-
it's shaking all over the place.
what do they call it? Clubbing?
Yeah,
that's kinda
clubs
the-
and I mean like they're cool, but
yeah.
like not for me.
Yeah, which is fine. 'Cause, like,
Yeah.
that's what I like doing. That's why I'm like my absences is like, if I have to go help with another group, or if there's a club going on, or I have to do help whatever with it.
Yeah.
I like to come, but it's more of like I want to try to at least be a bit everywhere, even if I haven't been here for like months. I want to at least, if it means like make it 1 or 2 day, or the next night. I kind
Yeah.
of want to do my best to like be there, but like since now I'm in a crud ton of clubs and groups, it's kind of like managing is like a
Oh man, I kind of
how do I say it?
like
It
a
is
hassle.
it is a hassle, especially when you are kind of like a mod in one group that's not clubbing, but then you're also a mod in another group that's for clubbing.
Yeah, see, I couldn't imagine being in like different groups, being a mod and managing them. Like, I mean, my group is already enough for me. Like, it's not even that much management here, frankly. But it's like I'm not interested in managing
I
other
get
groups,
what you
frankly.
mean.
I'm not.
No, I get what you mean.
I already got my one
Yeah.
thing here. I'm good to go.
Oh yeah.
I got my own little
No, I just like
island.
to Oh, absolutely, no, which is fine. I just like going out and just meeting people and just talking to people. Kind of like that's my thing.
These
the music
sessions
is
are my
somewhat fine,
excuse for
too.
that. So
Oh, absolutely. Hey, and everyone's got their own way. whether
yeah,
it be,
because
like,
I
this or-
like I literally like the reason I even am in Publix at all is because I do these sessions. Although I should try and go to more bar worlds, like bartending worlds and like midnight and stuff. Because I was wanting to do a video about it, and I actually should probably go to like bar worlds in VRChat and just see what they're like in person. Because I've seen videos, but like
Mhm.
go there myself and actually see, you know.
Yeah.
and I just haven't done that. So I just haven't sat down yet outside of my usual, because like my VRChat hours are scheduled most of the time. Like I get on VRChat Wednesday nights, Friday nights, Saturday nights. Like I have schedule of how I do things.
Mine is just kind of like, it's kind of like out there. So like if my group needs a bit of numbers for an event, I may just hop on.
Oh yeah. It all depends.
Off for the night. But like the only my only times I'm usually on this game is like on the weekends when I'm doing all that clubbing.
Oh yeah, that might be me too here soon. Depending on how things go. So
yeah.
Also
that's
like
mostly me.
Yeah, because like I could see myself playing VRChat more if like I had a new avatar and I was really enjoying it and I'm just really wanting to play. Like I usually get motivation like that when I make a new avatar.
Yeah.
But it's not a permanent thing. So like most of the time my time is spent working on projects. So instead of getting on to like talk to people, I'm just working on stuff. And then like I have set times because it just works for me as someone who works on big projects that takes a while.
Yeah.
So yeah.
No, that's fine.
And plus, I don't know of many events I go to. Like, I don't have a like I know there's plenty of events in VRChat, but like I don't have many that I go. Like, I don't do roleplay. I don't do DJ events.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah. Which is fine. Like well, I'll speak from this. Like, I did try one roleplay event, but I just kind of looked at it and I'm just like, this ain't gonna be for me. But I just kind of go to random DJ stuff and just see about like it sometimes for the music maybe sure, but a lot of times the music sometimes they play really isn't for me, but just kind of like what's the word I'm looking for, the feel, if that makes sort of sense, kind of like, yeah, because like I remember I used to stick to one little like DJ group, and then it kind of just like, it's just kind of a bit everywhere. I don't join a lot of Discords, but I do try to join a lot of like VRChat, like their groups through VRChat, and I don't, cause like I don't really want to keep joining a bunch of Discords.
Oh yeah.
Just for events that I may not be able to attend and stuff, like that, like how there's some that do require you to join Discord. And I'm just like, no, chief.
Yeah, I don't like joining Discords.
I'll join the VRChat group, and if I can stop by, if I got nothing going on, I'll do that. But like if I have to join a Discord group, like just because of the thing, I'm just like, I don't see that happening. You know what I mean? I kind of don't like that hidden requirement. I'm not sure why that's a thing.
Well, that's probably a reason, but I'm not interested in joining random Discords for events either. So,
yeah, I'm just like, if I'm a B, I'll only join it if I see myself being there in the long run of things. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's the only time then.
Bumping heads with the upper limit. Yeah, of Discord. I have a friend of mine like that who is like maxed out on Discord servers he can join and can't join anymore, which is not me. So
no, but I also at the same time can't imagine like the pings, like the amount of pings he must get.
Yeah, see, that's me too. But like, you can also technically mute the server entirely and not get pings anymore. But it just depends. Like, I don't like joining new servers. I just don't join new Discord servers very often, if at all. Like, I'm in like maybe 15 max, and like most of them are pretty inactive. Like, I could just leave them because they're not really active anymore.
Same.
Like I could boil down the amount of Discords I use to like 3 or 4.
Like,
roughly.
It's funny because like I'm in a lot, but like it's like the same with you. I only use like maybe 4 or 5. One for close friends.
Yeah.
That I know IRL for their thing, and then like 3 others for like group stuff, and that's pretty much it. All the others though just kind of get like muted or their own little thing that I use for whatever, or just to see whatever. That's pretty much it. So yeah, no, I know that feeling.
Yeah, I get you. That's why I just don't want to. But maybe if I get my own place eventually, I might be more tempted to do more disc events and stuff. Maybe my perspective will change. But as of right now, I'm still like, I just kind of do this, and then I stay in my own lane, and it's fine. Like I've considered at least trying a DJ event once, but I kind of wanted to make an avatar for it, and I just haven't got around to it. So, like I have a friend of mine who is very knowledgeable in raves and knows where to go for that stuff, and I could easily have him take me somewhere, but I just haven't gotten around to it.
Oh, yeah, no, I get what you mean, man.
Yeah.
No, for like
tried at least once, so.
unironically, because so like for DJ Abbeys or whatever, for me, when I go to like a DJ club or whatever, I just kind of use whatever. I mean, when I first started.
Oh
mine,
yeah, I mean you can just go whatever you want.
Unironically, I was like Dante from Devil May Cry.
Yeah, it's
So
not
hard
like
to,
you have to have
go.
a set an avatar. It's just like for me, because I
Yeah.
make my own stuff. Like I would love to have a specific outfit for raves
Of
and
course.
shit. And I just
And of course.
until I make it, it's like I don't feel like going. I haven't done it yet. So
No, I get that, and I get that, and I understand that. It's
yeah,
it's just some insight for me what I do, but like I can understand that.
yeah, maybe in a medium. Yeah, and I mean some events also have rating requirements, which I could meet those. Like that's not an issue for me. Like I know for a fact I could definitely meet requirements because I know how to optimize my avatar just fine. So that's not an issue for me. So the power in my hands.
So that's crazy about that, like a medium rating, because like I know
Enjoy
some
the drink.
people who like, how do I say it? See, that's the one thing in VRChat I still don't understand is optimization. When VRChat itself, I can say at a few times is a bit unoptimized, whether it be for World or Avi, but I always ask people, what do people mean by optimize Avies or Worlds?
Oh.
What am I? You know what I mean?
Oh, you're
To
not
me,
sure
it's
what that
always
means
kind of been-
exactly.
It just to me, I'm just like, okay, if it has a few, if it's marked red, but it doesn't have anything, if it only has a few red things, but everything else is a bit like yellow or like a lot of it's green, but like only like let's just say maybe a couple materials makes it red, and then that counts it as very poor, even though everything
That
else,
scared me.
you know, is
Oh, wow. That was very loud. That scared me. That scared me. That was very loud.
He's thirsty.
Yeah, no. The I don't know. The optimization like stuff they use, the performance rankings, they're not perfect. Cause like you can definitely have
No,
some
they're not.
avatars that get marked as red, but like by default they're usually fine. The problem is
Yeah.
just like they base it off of certain things that I think they have tested.
I know,
and
and
it's
that-
just
and
like,
that's-
and it doesn't account for the avatar currently being shown, but like obviously they have to show everything on the avatar for the ratings because you can turn it
Yeah.
on. So it's just yeah.
I get that. Yeah, no, I get that.
I also
just
feel like
think
some things are accurate. For example, if you add a light to your avatar, it's obviously gonna go down the shitter.
Oh yeah, because like the
immediately.
moment you put a real
Oh,
timeline on your avatar,
absolutely.
it's gonna double everything. Yeah, so obviously that's because it could be instant
It's
very
just-
poor because don't
So,
put
yeah,
lights on your avatar.
Sometimes I've always asked those people or people like that. I'm just like, okay, what do you guys mean by like optimize? Because I'm just like, yeah, this might be marked red, like or not my Abby specifically, but like I may have an Abby that's marked red, but is like completely optimized in A.
Yeah, but at that point
Yeah,
it's just
I've
like
seen-
the metric is it's easier to just not let you use it because then they're gonna have to have a conversation with you about that, and some people just don't want to deal with that. It's just like, hey, listen, following VRChat's performance
absolutely.
ranking, it's if it's red, don't use it. Simple as that.
Yeah.
Bada bing.
Or like,
So
and it's funny too, cause like I've been at like clubs and stuff that say use optimized Abbies, but everything is like poor. And we're not talking like a bunch of other things green. I'm like, no. Like I'm talking they have like 15
oh yeah, see
lights
at
on
that
it.
point that's a suggestion. Like that, I think they're not enforcing it
Yeah.
if that's the case. Because like they're saying please
No.
use it, but it's like if you don't enforce
It's not
it,
enforced,
obviously yeah.
which is fine.
I mean, I literally say that here too. Technically, like I would say like it'd be cool if you guys use optimized avatars, but I'm not going to enforce it. So if you don't want to, that's fine.
Exactly.
It's like whatever.
I mean, as long as it's
um,
not like a bajillion.
Right
Like,
in the crash beams.
Well, I don't have most people shown anyway. Like I mean, well, I say that, but like my safety settings are pretty fine, so I'm usually okay. So
yeah.
And plus, usually it's people who are friends who join who don't have that very laggy avatars half the time.
I mean,
So,
there are some of our
you
friends
know.
that don't have very optimized avatars. So you know.
True.
But then again, I see they're imposters, and I just don't tell them. So I just don't tell them.
That's also true.
Yeah.
Am I an imposter?
No.
Oh,
Well, I don't know.
no.
Does your avatar have an imposter on it? Can you?
I
Did
I
you make
didn't
one?
Check.
You know you have to make
I
one,
don't-
right?
No, I
Okay.
didn't.
It's not hard. It's on the website. It's literally just a button.
Yeah.
So, but I don't know if it works for that avatar type. I don't know if it like breaks for non-humanoid avatars, unless that is
Yeah,
humanoid.
because
I don't know.
I'm made by parent constraints.
I was about to say, well, it might still work, but I think it usually works for humanoid avatars. Because like VRChat, I think they're more focused on supporting humanoid avatars rather than trying to conform to a bunch of different skeletal structures. So if it, yeah. Like,
I should have something custom.
Like, I don't know if the avatar marketplace will actually let you upload non-humanoid avatars to sell. That's a good question.
I feel like they do let you with some of them because some of them have some crazy rigs and stuff.
Well,
from
on
what
the
I've
Avatar
seen.
Marketplace, I mean.
Yeah, no, I've seen some crazy rigs there. I think.
The Avatar
I feel like
Marketplace?
there's. If we're thinking of the same thing, I could be just wrong.
The VRChat announced today, Avatar Marketplace in VRChat locally.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm talking about something else. Yeah, I'm talking
Oh,
about the actual
okay.
VRChat Marketplace, like that they announced
okay,
today.
then I don't know.
Okay,
That-
yeah,
that
see,
I
there
don't
you
know.
go. Yeah, you're probably thinking of something else. You're probably thinking of like external marketplace. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, because VRChat literally just announced today the Avatar Marketplace, so that's what we were talking about.
Ooh.
I don't know if you saw that. You're living under a rock or something, but yeah.
I don't keep up with this game because I don't care.
Oh, okay. Well, I care, so you know, I work, I do the stuff here. It's like, oh, okay.
No, I know.
Your opinion is invalid.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
No, I know. I just try to keep my distance from VRChat because there's some funky people. That's all.
Well,
You know what? I
Okay.
kind of agree with
I
that.
keep my distance from the people, but the VRChat itself, I'm fine with. So it's like, yeah. Oh, what? You play VRChat? Oh, isn't that where the children get groomed? Oh my God, the children get groomed. I've unironically seen comments like that. Like they call it like it's crazy. I mean, like I get it because like it has happened. It, like
That's the thing. I feel like the way I see it is like, okay, there's a stigma to it, and maybe what yes that happens, but as long as you look for the groups that you know, friends that know groups.
Well, yeah, exactly. It's
really not bad.
it's just that the public perception of VRChat fucking sucks. And if you ever go to like a popular, yeah.
The way I look at it is go to at least group public.
Oh yeah, yeah.
At least, because like if you're gonna go into like let's just say a quest world and it's a public like a bunch of like maybe like 30 or 40 people,
Yeah,
there's
whatever.
gonna be a high chance there my children on it. Like you know what I mean? It's like a lot more like it's more of just going to look for great group publics at least. At least, you know.
I mean,
You won't find that. Or
yeah.
if there are, you know, it's yes, most correct. Yes, and I can understand this.
Yeah.
I know people who have quests but aren't children, but it's unfortunately that stigma, that unfortunately
Yeah.
kind of what makes unfortunately like quest worlds. Some are actually really good. Don't get me wrong. I know a few quest worlds that are like amazing, but it's unfortunately that stigma of the quest.
Yeah, it's just a large population of children because of the metrics. Yeah. No.
Well, it's the
Yeah, it just sucks because like VRChat has so much cool opportunities to do stuff, but it's just like it's always the public perception, the public facing perception that kind of taints it because that's what people see for the first time and that's what they equate the entire platform to, which sucks. Like, and I think VRChat is just trying to solve that problem with publics, and I mean, there's not much they can do aside from like potentially
like
giving.
Putting
Yeah.
warnings, I guess.
I mean,
yeah.
There's a few things I could think of to maybe mitigate the issue, but overall, there's only so much they can do before it comes down to like, you know, if you see someone breaking TOS, report it kind of thing. So
yeah,
inevitably.
or like I remember when I first joined VRChat.
Oh boy.
I
Story time.
unfortunately was like that experience. It was the black cat, and yes, there was a bunch of.
I see.
children.
I'm glad I'm old
I
enough
didn't
not to
know
have
my
done
own-
that. Oh, thank God.
You see,
It was me, it was a great
here's
bug.
the thing: is like the only two games, and I used to have the HTC Vive, like the ones with the
Yes.
the wands.
Yes,
And there was only two games I played: Palov and Blade and Sorcery. That's it. I tried VRChat with it, but it just somehow just wouldn't let work. But when I was on desktop, then it did.
Well, yeah.
So-
Yeah.
Like after like it was like 2 or some years, like 2 or 3, I think, years. I get the Valve Index, and I'm like, okay, I want to try VRChat again and see if it works. And I did. It works, and I'm just like, all right, I'm gonna go explore. And I didn't. By the way, I did not know anything about the quest during this time. I didn't know anything. I was coming in here blindsided.
God. That's still so loud. I have to turn your mic down some. That's still so fucking loud. Jesus.
It just disappeared.
Yeah, that sounds about right. I keep getting
Honestly,
jump scared every time he does that because it's so loud. Sorry, go ahead.
But yeah, unfortunately, that came into my experience as a black cat, and I was like, oh, why am I hearing just a bunch of children? Like, what's going on? And I'm like, wait, why you guys can't see my avatar, what I'm wearing? And then I joined a Warhammer group, and eventually, someone in there explained to me about like the whole quest and PC side of things, which during the time I never knew anything about that.
Mm-hmm.
I eventually I had to like slowly learn everything, and I'm just like,
Yeah. Like I said, not really much they can do to fix it. I mean, there's certain things I could do with maybe
Yeah,
giving world
exactly.
creators more control of who can make instances of their worlds or stuff like that.
Yeah.
Or, I know that was something that was
Like
mentioned to me.
I know the whole verification thing, but that's just like
Well, that's
even
not
Always
still,
lie
well, that's
too.
not public yet,
exactly.
fully yet, at least.
And I just wonder when though, but I'm hoping soon because I'm like that will kind of like I feel like it will somewhat help, but it's not gonna solve everything, you know.
It's not
Like,
gonna solve
it'll
everything
somewhat
because
help it,
there's still gonna be a chunk of people who don't want to verify, and that's fine. I know people like that who are
And that's
just not
fine.
interested
Oh,
because
yeah.
they privacy. That's fair. Like that's why
Yeah,
my instances
no.
will never be age verified. But if I was hosting R18 instances, then I would probably be
Of course.
migrating over to that system because it is more
Hmm.
reliable than asking someone their age at the door, which ties into the whole bouncer thing at bars and stuff. Which yeah,
That's
so
I know a lad that kind of does that. I don't think he uses the age verification, but there is like certain bars that have like a block where you can let someone
yeah,
in.
it's called a bouncer.
And
It's
stuff.
the bouncer.
Yeah.
I know. Trust
Well,
me.
no, I know, but there's like a no, I know, but there's like certain worlds that have a system like that
Yeah, like
that
midnight
until
and
you get
stuff.
asked,
Yeah. No, that's I know what words
like-
you're talking about. I know exactly what you're talking about. Trust me.
Okay,
Trust
okay,
me.
Okay.
Because we're talking
But,
because
like-
this is in context to bar worlds. These specific few worlds that have those
Exactly.
functionalities, they have the bar. That's yeah,
Bars,
the bouncers.
DJs, I know a few DJ worlds that do this thing too. So like even if you have the 18 thing, like they still ask, which is completely fine. You know, just gotta make sure. You know, and I have no issue. For me, just for me. But like I can understand that.
Yeah, well, I mean, the 18 plus verification I think is nice because, like I said, you can literally make instances that require you to have it, which means you do have to go through the system.
Yeah.
And like, I mean, yeah, people can dupe it, but
Yeah.
the thing is, the kids would have to ask their parents to give them the ID and the photo and shit, and like, I mean, that's a weird conversation to have. So like, if they
Yeah.
happen to get through that, then like, I don't know, man.
That's
I mean,
fair.
that's like one in
I
a
feel-
million
I feel
chance,
at
I
that
think,
point-
to be honest.
Yeah.
This is not gonna
And not only
happen
that ain't gonna be
unless
like
your parents are
VRChat's
fucking stupid and they
fault.
don't actually,
Yeah,
yeah,
exactly.
as
That's-
well.
Like if they ain't gonna ask their child on why they're gonna need
Yeah, why do you
their
need my
ID,
ID, man? Which
then
fuck?
like yeah. I'm like if a parent's just gonna be like, okay, here you go. I'm like that's not on VRChat's fault at the point.
Yeah, at that point,
just
that's
parenting.
literally not.
That's
Yeah,
just parenting.
yeah. Like I said,
But like
mm-hmm.
yeah, exactly. No system is ever 100%. That is exactly. But you can only do so much to kind of mitigate the problem, if that's the word I'm looking for. But yeah, no. So yeah, you can only make.
Yeah, it's okay.
Yeah. you
Well,
can
I
only
think
make
once
it
they
better.
actually make it public, I think people will probably start using it more for certain things. Because
I-
right now, it's
that's
very
it.
much like you have to do VRC Plus to get it, and then once you get it, you're done. But you have to initially get VRC Plus to actually be able to do it, which is like, ugh, for some
Exactly.
people. So
I believe me, I know, because I have people who don't, because of just VRC Plus, and that's completely fine. You know, not everyone wants to pay the subscription. I understand that. I understand that completely.
money.
But I'm just hoping money. I need money. Money.
Oh, it's not too
for
bad.
Red Dead Re-
I mean,
No, it's not.
I pay literally $100
not
a year
really.
for it, so
I do the monthly thing, so just
yeah, I think it's probably smarter to do the monthly thing because you can cancel anytime. But I know for a fact I won't cancel anytime because I play this game constantly. And if I happen to, then it's like something must have happened, and it's like I'll just take the bullet.
Yeah.
I'll bite the bullet, whatever.
Yeah, that's the thing though. Is like I can't play this game like really constantly. I can only play it for so much, but I still gotta do my own other games too.
Well, yeah, I mean, like I'm the same way. It's just like I have set times I get on, and I always do. So like it's fine. I mean, VRChat's a big part of my identity in a way. So yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Like the stuff I make is stuff primarily in VRChat, although I would like to make more
Abs- yeah,
eventually.
no,
So
absolutely.
yeah.
Yeah, no.
Also, I do want this platform to succeed. That's why I'm okay with financially supporting them with VRC Plus. So, because if this place dies, then like, what the fuck else is there? Like, I guess chill out VR, but I don't want to.
Yeah. Like, ugh.
Yeah, see, exactly. There you go.
There's like 3 other ones that are meh.
Yeah, but they're not
And
as
I will
they're not
admit, some have
better. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
some have better optimization, some have better social ability, but like
But they're not offering a
kinda
fully
depends what you want.
superior product to VRChat. I think VRChat just has like a pretty decent product overall.
The big thing I really hate, especially about Chill Out VR, is that you have to pay a $10 like fee just to create like an unlocked account so you can put your own content up. Which kinda
Yeah.
irritates me a
So they
little
have
bit.
a bit of a paywall with user created content, pretty much. So.
It just
Which is like, I mean,
sucks.
it sucks. I get it in a way, because like it's like, why does VRChat not have that? Well, I mean, VRChat has a lot of funding, and they know that it's a fucking terrible idea to do that. But Chill Out probably doesn't.
Plus, they're kind of all made by most of their content is user created.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. I mean, if it's one time, it's not too bad, but at the same time, it's like, yeah, it is a barrier to
True.
entry. So, I mean, then again, VRChat already kind of has a barrier to entry. You have to be like a certain trust rank to actually upload content to VRChat, I believe now.
Yeah, but that's easy to
Yes.
do. It's free. You
Yeah,
just
but
upload.
it might take time. So
True.
that's a big.
That is
That's the,
true.
I don't know what the ranking is, but I believe it was user or like new user. I don't remember what
I think
it was.
it's user, and then like it's like if you the more you upload, the more your rank goes up on the more as well. as the
Well,
more
I mean,
time
like
you spend
in
the
terms
game.
of actually unlocking the ability to upload. That's what I meant.
I
Oh
can't
yeah.
remember what rank it was again, because like I remember it took.
It's
me
not visitor,
probably,
because like I know visitors can't
user-
upload their own stuff.
No.
It's got to be. I think it's
can't-
at least
can't remember
user.
if it's,
Thank God.
known.
Oh yeah, thank God, because
Doesn't
my
it have to be,
goodness.
like,
Oh,
known? Oh.
It could be a
Does it
very
have to be,
different
like,
platform.
known?
I think it. No, I don't think it's known. I think it is just user. I think it's like
Yeah.
maybe either new user or user. I think it might be user personally. Yeah, because it's definitely not visitor. Because because it'd be kind of crazy for visitor. It kind of sucks if you're making like an alt account and you want to do stuff on it, but you have to level it up. So, because I have an alt
Yeah, you have
account,
to-
I
you
just
have
haven't
to-
touched it at all in VRChat. So, but it's-
Honestly, that's the same with me. I have my alt account, but like, I literally would have to.
also age verification doesn't transfer over to another account. So, like, if I wanted to have my alt account be age verified, I don't think I actually
would have
could.
to.
I don't think I actually could now, because I technically have this one age verified, but I don't think I can like go through the process again, to like.
Oh, would it recognize? Like,
I don't think
your
so.
ID
I
and
don't.
be like,
I think I
"Nope."
specifically remember them saying something on lines of like you could only ever age verify one account, and that's it.
I'm like, unless you remove that account, unless you remove the age verification on that account,
It was something like
then I
that,
would
yeah.
assume so.
Because you'd have to like.
Yeah.
I don't remember what it. I don't remember if you can transfer it. That's the problem. I don't think you can. I don't know. I haven't looked
That's
into it.
actually-
But this account, my WildClaw one is age verified, so it's like, yeah.
I think I can see the reason why would be for in case if people have.
Well, yeah, there's a
like,
good
ban
reason.
evasion,
Yeah.
like for ban evasion and stuff like that. I
Yeah.
can understand that, but like if people just have like an alt account, and yeah,
It does suck, but I get why they did it. But who knows? Maybe when they make it more public, they'll change it.
Yeah.
I don't know. So, but I age verified
Actually-
mine literally just because I was like I might as well.
Same with me, cause like I knew a few club groups that like were gonna do it, so I'm like, well, might as well just now. Then.
might as well make
And
myself
it's like-
18 plus when I want to go to those NSFW events. You know what I'm saying?
I just want to be a gooner.
I just want to goon ethically.
I just want let me goon in peace.
No, I will say I've never actually seen the rumored cuddle puddles before. I know that's a thing in VRChat for some people.
Cuddle puddles.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
like those like in the front of the mirrors. All
Yeah,
the
it's
time?
just like people who sleep together in like a puddle, like they're piled together.
Mm.
I know. Well, I
a
have
bunch
people.
of
I
them?
have friends who have done this before and told me. I won't say who, but yeah, no, it's just like some people like to sleep in VR and then they like to sleep with other people, so they all just get in a pile.
I've slept in a little bit in VR. Kind of. It's okay.
I
It does
can't
burn
do
your
it
eyes after a
myself.
while.
Yeah, it's not my thing. It's like this headset plus my bed position. I just can't do it, and I don't think I want
It's a
to.
hot brick.
Because I also really don't want to break my headset. So,
Mhm.
oh, I don't want to break the cable.
I've
So,
Yeah.
I've been actually thinking like probably after either if this cord gives in, I might actually just save up for Quest because as much as I like the Valve Index, I will assure you it has its problems. I
I mean,
went
every
through-
VR has its problems. Depends
Yeah.
on which one.
I'm just like, Well, to understand how the Valve Index works is like it's almost like an eggshell. Like
Oh, I know. I'm wearing
like,
one on my head right now.
Same.
Yeah.
Like, so the part right here, like you know how you in the back here you kind of turn it to tighten.
Yeah.
Well, sometimes like I could be doing nothing. One time I was doing nothing, and the piece right here, just popped out, and I can't somewhat tighten it anymore. Somewhat, I can somewhat tighten it, and it just pops up, and I wasn't doing anything. I wasn't doing anything crazy. I was just sitting down, and then just.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
No, I won't say the earpiece, but it's by the ear. It's by the ear, but they're these little metal parts that are the tighten straps.
I know what he's talking about. Yeah.
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 And the crazy thing is, it's a well-known thing. Like this isn't like the first time it's happened to me. I know a friend of mine that happened to them, and it was in the exact same place. So it's not like a rare thing. It happens.
Oh yeah.
And I think the worst of it, like as much as I do like Valve, like Steam support, I think just sometimes I'm just like I ask like, hey, this happened, and I'm just like, oh, you would have to ship back your whole VR headset, and you gotta wait for a month. And I don't even want to know the payment on that of like the tax of return or whatever. I can't even imagine mailing my whole headset. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
And then just like wait for a month, give it back, and only the thing after a while to the same thing happen again. You know? I'm just like as much as a Quest, even though as much as I love the hardware for the Valve Index, don't get me wrong, I just feel like the Quest, unless Valve, releases what's the rumored Steam Deckard, which is supposed to be the wireless headset. I just don't know when that could be. Some people rumored around next year, but I don't know, so I'm just like.
I don't know. I know it's always been rumored, so.
I'm praying soon. At least they make a wireless headset, because I don't know why.
If I hope they make it wireless, but it's like still connected to your PC and stuff. Because I would hate to be standalone only, because yeah.
The way I see it is like they're probably go a Quest route. Is like how you can be wireless, but you can plug your.
Yeah, that's fine if they want to do that. That's fine. I just hope you can still connect it to your PC somehow, because. Or like try and connect it to PC wirelessly. It all depends, because like I said, it'd be like I sometimes wish my Index was wireless. That'd be awesome.
That's the thing I'm hoping. Like if they ever did like a wireless headset, and I knowing Steam, I would think they do that. I would believe.
Yeah, based on the Quest and stuff, because like I mean the Index came out in 2019, and then the Quest all happened in 2020, and plus they've had all that time to see what the standalone headsets have been like for sales. So.
Yeah, and then not only that, I mean, there are apps and stuff where you can hook up to your PC and play all your PC stuff.
Yeah.
I'm just like, if the Valve Index could just do like wireless headset, like I wouldn't think it would connect to the PC. I think it would just be its own platform. So like the wireless headset for Steam would just use Steam, but if you want it to be like computer and stuff. I would assume you have to hook it up to a computer. That's the way I see it.
Probably, yeah.
Because I don't know how else you could, like, connect the headset to get all your stuff from the computer, Maybe there's a way Steam will do it, but, like...
Well, there have been wireless VR options that connect to your PC. Like, that's, like, you can, like, stream from your PC to your headset. That's how that usually works.
Well, yeah, but... I just meant, like, if they're gonna go, like, the Quest route, if they ever went the Quest route, the way I'd see it is they would just use Steam as their like own like.
Oh yeah, thing, obviously. Yeah.
But like, that's the way I see it. But like, I would really just love to just be wireless for once. So I don't have to go through like so many like I to give you an idea how many tether cords I've went through. It's almost around 6.
Well, yeah, no, the tethers are always a pain point in regards to the VR PC and stuff.
Like, I know. You can get stuff to like hang your cord from the ceiling. The problem in my situation is I have that thing. I have the thing people recommend me. The problem is my ceilings are too small. They're too small, and like
yeah,
it just won't work.
Like I can't have a setup for that here either. Like I just don't have the space. I just let mine on the
yeah,
floor,
so
and I'm just self-aware of where it
yeah,
is at most
same.
times.
Yeah, same here. But I'm just like, I'm just forever doomed of
Yeah.
like having. So like, if I could just have a different option, so like a quest, and just to so I don't have to deal with that wire problem, I would take it. Cause like, if I have to replace it every often, so like couple months, and I have to pay, I think it's like it's almost like 130, I think.
Something like that,
along
yeah.
the lines of that. Like almost every not I wouldn't say month, but like a couple months if the cord gets really bad. Because don't get me wrong, the thing gets tangled easily depending on what you're doing. Okay, but like
Yeah.
it's just kind of a pain, you know. That's why I'm just like, do I want to keep buying these cords, or should I just say, let's just go for a whole new headset, and I can just get the cord. Because I know some friends that have a Quest headset and do the whole cord thing.
Yeah, I
know a few
like I
people.
get the appeal because I have a Quest 2 that I bought from a friend used because I wanted to be able to test my Quest maps. And I was
Yeah.
testing it out. Like it is very nice to not have a cord. I mean, the quality of the headset itself is kind of, but like I think Valve is most likely going to have their headset be wireless to some capacity because they have seen the success of Quest, and I think they're going to mimic that because that's like that's what people want. They want. I think people both want wireless headsets, but they also want them to somehow be connected to PC as well. So I think they're going to do that.
Yeah, and I think that's what Valve's going to do. The thing is, from what, quote unquote, because this is only rumored, so don't take it seriously, but like, I've seen the possible like controllers, and they almost look like Quest controllers. I really hope they don't go that route, because I'm hoping if I'm gonna get wireless, like if Steam does do that, I want to still use the index controllers, because I think in my eyes these are probably the best controllers. I think for VR.
Oh, you'll probably still be able to use your index. I wouldn't be surprised. Like Redux controllers.
Because
I mean,
I wouldn't use any other controller honestly, because these are the best for whether it be gaming or like whatever. Yeah, the battery life. Yeah, that's the one thing.
Quest is only like a
the
few hours, I
wireless-
think, like 2 or 3 or something like that. It's not that long.
So I wonder how. Like Steam's gonna do it. I hope they can find some way to make the battery life.
I mean, if it's at least 4 hours, that'll be fine for like wireless for me. But then you could always like have battery packs you have connected to you on like a belt that connect to the headset to charge it. But I think wireless, a good number is 4 hours. Otherwise, tethered is just an infinite. So
Absolutely. And I feel like if Steam did that, like I'm hoping next year, I think in my opinion, this is me, I feel like they'd stomp out Quest in a heartbeat,
probably
I feel.
they might. I mean, Quest
Like,
still has a market, but I think if they had a
but, like,
standalone, maybe.
Yeah, if Steam had their own standalone wireless headset, I feel it would put the Quest marketplace. I wouldn't say it would kill it.
No,
because
it's not
like,
gonna kill it.
people
God,
want
no.
cheaper- But it is going to be competition. That I can say.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
I can see that being absolute competition.
Because they've basically proven that standalone headsets are very viable and people would want them. Then again, it does depend on circumstance. I don't know. Like I could see myself getting the new the new Index headset, whatever it's going to be called, because I would love a wireless option, and as long as I can still connect it to my PC. So that's a big thing with the Index. Like I love the Index, but the fact that there's no native wireless option just sucks.
Exactly.
But I think they know that.
Not only that, like if you do go look for a wireless option, it's kind of like looking at a sketchy way.
The only notable one I saw was Nofio, but that one apparently is not good, and I'm not gonna get it. I was going to get it, but I'm not going to now just because of all the shit I've heard.
I haven't heard much about it, so I was just like, so yeah, that's what I'm hoping to. I'm hoping if they're gonna do it, it's longer battery life. You still have to use a cable, but that's only for charging purposes, you know? But you can still, like... I'm just hoping it's longer battery life, and I'm hoping it's, like... I'm hoping there isn't going to be a lot, like, problems, like, with the current, like, Valve Index. Like, from my experience, like, the whole thing here popping out.
Yeah, I had never had that happen to me, so I don't know. That's interesting.
You're lucky. I will assure you, you are.
Well, I also bought this headset used as well, so yeah.
Yeah. Another thing I had to do, because like one of the earpieces, so you know how like those microphone things, mine, like one of them cut it out, and it really like when I was talking to people, they couldn't even hear me because one of them died.
Oh,
trying to
I've had
unscrew
it something like
buttons.
that where sometimes like my right headphone will just not work at all, and like I usually have to adjust the
Yeah.
headset a little bit. It's not too bad. Like when it happens, I usually just jiggle the headset and it works. But I imagine my headset might show its age eventually here soon.
No, eventually what happened though is like it kind of something inside the headset itself here broke that piece, so there was nothing I could do. I even bought a replacement for that earpiece, and it still was having the same issues.
Yeah.
So it just happened. So what I use now is headphones wired in it and stuff.
Yeah, see, that's good to
like-
use, yeah, because I technically have wireless headphones I could use, but it would be kind of uncomfortable like wearing them while I'm also wearing a headset because they kind of go over my head and they're like those kind of ones. But
well, yes, but eventually after you do it for so long, you get used
yeah,
to
I
it.
imagine I would. I
At least
know.
for me.
Yeah.
I mean, for me, I've gotten used to it because I'm like, there is no other option.
Yeah,
I'm
if there's
like,
no other
the
option,
only other
yeah.
option- yeah, the only other option would be contact Steam, and they're probably gonna say, "Oh, send your whole headset back, and we'll probably ship you a new one in a month."
Well, see,
I'm
that's
just-
not
I
bad
really
though. I
don't.
mean, like you just be out with a headset
No,
for a
it's
month,
not.
but like my experience with Steam has always been good with the support. Like literally, like I already
Oh,
made my
absolutely.
controllers and they sent me new ones, and I was like, wow, thank you.
Well, to me, it's like, yeah, that happened to me because like my tether cord happened, and I guess it all depends who you get, really, because every one of Steam support is different in every.
Yeah,
way.
it depends. Yeah.
One time I had the cord; it was so stretched out and so tangled. Someone from Steam is like, "Oh yeah, no, don't worry, it's not in your warranty, but we'll ship you a new one anyway." And then it happened again, but my headset thing, and then I was hoping a better response, but they just said, "Yep, put it in the box, ship it back, and we'll get back to you with a new one."
Yeah, I mean that's all I
And
can do, really. You know, so
It's roughly a month or two, so like that's the one thing. But since I do a bunch of events and stuff and have to help people host stuff, I'm like, a month hiatus is like, it's kind of gone for quite a bit for that. So I'm just
yeah, it depends on what you
I
do.
mean,
Because like
yeah.
I could probably afford to. I would just probably be in desktop for a while in keeping, which I could do. That's fine. But that's just
And-
me.
And the thing is like I could sure buy a new headset, but the thing is even with this earpiece popped open, the little mic piece is gone. It's not really broken. That's the thing. I'm not gonna like. The only way I'd ever buy like another like quote unquote headset is like if the thing itself just like shattered or like broke, you know. Then that would be like literally the only time I'd buy like a new headset. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
If this whole thing was like broke.
I mean,
It's really not.
I know most people, a good chunk of my friends who have VR headsets who will just continuously use it until it like dies. Like they'll tape it back together. They'll do all this stuff because it's expensive. It's expensive to buy a headset. So it's not like you can just buy one willy nilly. It's like you're
No.
gonna use that thing until it just no longer works.
Like, so to give you an idea, just the headset itself on Steam for replacement, or just the headset itself is like $500.
Yeah, it's
or almost
Index is
$600.
very expensive.
It's-
Yeah.
It is
Yeah.
not a cheap thing. It's like when I had to replace my right hand and left hand controls because they broke. That's not cheap either. That's almost like $100 and something.
Yeah, no, it's
No,
not
the
cheap. So
Valve Index things are not cheap. I will attest by that. They are not cheap.
yeah, that's why
So-
like the Quest was so like nice because it was actually somewhat affordable, like pretty decently priced for what it was.
I still feel like at times Quest is somewhat affordable unless you're doing the Quest 3 Pro?
It depends, yeah,
Pro?
because like, well, the thing is, the Vive,
also
the Index was like in total $1,000 for the whole set, but Quest
Yes,
was only
it is,
like
it
a
is.
couple hundred at most for just what you need, and then maybe
Yeah,
an extra cable
I
if you
think
want to
it's like-
tether to PC.
Exactly. That's exactly the thing. So it's just like, because I think the way it works for VRChat is like, if you're just doing the base headset itself, it's only like just only Quest avatars. But if you tether it to the PC, you can use then PC and Quest avies. I think that's how it works. I could be very wrong because I don't use Quest, but that's just I believe from my knowledgement. I think that's how it works. I could be
Yeah.
wrong.
You know, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. It does depend. So also, I am going to be going on break here in just a moment. So
I'm actually probably gonna join another group.
okay, yeah, this will be a perfect time because I'm
I
about to
gotta-
go on break in like
yeah,
10 minutes,
then-
15 minutes.
Because then I'm gonna have to get off a bit early tonight because like I actually have to wake up early in the morning for something.
Yeah,
so,
fair enough, mate.
yeah,
Well,
I'm
nice having a
probably-
conversation
yeah.
with you.
Oh, dude, it's always great to have a conversation with you, and I do miss I do miss this once in a while. So it's always good to finally have time to just come here and talk.
Yeah. Well, you have a good one, mate. I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna go on my break, so I'll be back in a bit.
Yes.
But you have a good one wherever
You
you're
too,
going.
man.
So,
Yep, see you around.
ugh.
Yep, see you around, man.
All right. Let me switch
Yes,
this
you too.
over.
See you around whenever.
All right. Yeah, I'll be back in a couple minutes, folks. Here. Ugh. want to. I gotta do it. And then. It's just me. Oh, hello. Back. Wow, every time I go on my break, I swear to God, 10 minutes always goes by super fucking fast. Oh, hey, Red. All of them are busy. Well, now they're down there talking. That's them. They've been doing that all day, so. Time flies. Mafia, sure. I don't know why Mafia was brought in, but okay. Alright. Okay. You see, I don't know what you're talking about, but cool. You do your thing. So, talk of tea. Okay, I'll let you finish typing. Ugh. Let me get the extra camera in here. There we go, it's better. You can only see me once I've been busy band. Oh, okay, I'll let you finish typing first. Oh, okay. You can only see me once I've been busy band practices every Saturday and Sunday. I mean, it's Wednesday, but okay. It's only up to August. Okay, well, hopefully your band practice goes well. Oh, hey, Y, hello. The others are down there around the corner. You can see one of them sticking their little heads out. That little guy over there. Crazy dude over there. Oh, I just got back from my break, so don't mind me. So, Red, I have no idea what you're talking about. You were just saying random things. I don't even, what are you talking about with the Mafia? It's a game back then? Okay, well, fair enough. You're talking about the Mafia, so I'm like, what the fuck? Fair enough, man. You know Godfather? The movie or the game? I think there's a game. I don't know. I'm gonna say no. I'm just gonna say no. I've not watched The Godfather. No, I know it's about mafias and stuff. Okay. So you're talking about a movie then? Oh, okay. Oh, if your dad likes it, there you go. That's cool. Yeah, sorry. It's just like you started talking about mafia. I was like, oh what? It's where you met the Scarface. Oh, okay. Interesting. Yeah, I haven't watched it. I'll have to go watch it sometime. It sounds like a fun movie, though. The chill night here. So, sorry. Yeah, you kind of hit me left field because you started talking about something I didn't have any context for. So, that's why. Is my mic crappy? Hold on. You haven't said anything, so I don't know.
Hello.
Oh, there you go. You sound perfectly fine. No, you sound good.
You know about the talking, you bloody fucking cockroach. That's the Scarface voice line.
Okay. You see, I have no I have no idea anything about Godfather, so any quotes you say, I will not know. So I'm glad you prefaced that.
He's a good guy. He's a fucking celebrity, and he's old now, but he still have the legends. You know,
oh yeah.
Movie back then.
Yeah. I haven't really been watching movies, so I can't really contribute per se.
He's a good guy, but
I haven't been watching shit, frankly. So, but yeah, I'm glad you enjoy it. So, that's good.
Imagine this bar back in the 20s, then yeah.
I guess it would be maybe a 20s thing, considering the plane over there. Maybe more like a 30s or 40s.
Like Michael Jackson. Yeah.
I don't know what Michael Jackson has anything to do with that, but yeah, we'll go with that.
He's just a guy with a white suit and.
Well, I know who Michael Jackson is. I just don't know why you brought him up. That's all. Sorry. I know who he is. Trust me.
It's like you forgot. It's like you've forgotten everything, bro.
What? What did I? I don't know what you're talking about. That's the problem. You're like, I don't. I feel like you're talking to me about something I'm supposed to know, but I don't know what it is. Like, what are we talking? Like, never mind. It's fine. Like, I've not watched The Godfather. If that's what we're still talking about. Sorry. You confused me for a second. No, I was just mentioning I haven't watched any movies at all, frankly, recently. I've not been in a movie mood. I gotta get around to doing that eventually. I know, I'm literally grabbing my drink right now, so, yes. I put my controllers down, that's why. I don't hold my controllers when I'm grabbing a drink, I just put them on my bed to go grab my drink.
He's drinking vodka.
I don't drink alcohol, so... I never have, and I probably never will. So,
Literally, the plane is not a Mustang, right?
I don't know anything about planes, so I wouldn't know. It's cool looking plane, though.
I've been playing War Thunder for a long time, bro. I think it's a Mustang with a bomber on it. It's an American.
I'm willing to accept that because I have no idea. So, I frankly do not know.
You're standing in the middle of the desert, bro, and then you drop a bomb on you, and you'll explode by it. Yeah, this pilot is so good.
Yeah, you do explode when bombs are dropped on you, so.
And it has machine guns on it. Yeah.
Yeah, so seems like a warplane, so. It goes pew 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 pew.
The engine is V12 on it. It's too loud.
Well, it's not on right now. It's just sitting there, so.
I don't know what games you're playing. It's just instead of VRChat, but I don't know.
Oh, other games I play. I haven't really been playing anything recently, to be honest. Actually, wait. A little bit of Minecraft, but I wouldn't really say I was playing too much of it. And then I was playing a fossil hunting game, but that's really about it. I haven't started a new playthrough on anything yet. I've been meaning to though. So.
Do you have work in real life, or you just?
I've been busy with a map project, and I don't usually start a playthrough of a new game while I'm working on a map project.
I mean, not in computer. I mean, in real life.
Oh, in real life, not at the
whatever
moment, but I might have something here soon though. So, like that'll also be a factor as well, but not at the moment.
I think your boss just gave you a minimum wage. Yeah.
Well, I don't have a boss, so.
Yeah.
I mean, like,
Probably you'll be a
maybe
bartender
sometime soon I might have something, but as of the moment we're talking right now, no. So, I would technically be self-employed, so.
Probably you will be a bartender someday because this is one of your.
Ah.
So.
I mean, I bartend in VRChat, but bartending in real life, I think, is a whole other ordeal. And I'm not, I mean, like, it's cool, but, like, I don't think I actually would, to be honest, I don't think I'd actually want to be a bartender in real life. I like doing it here because it's fun. But I think doing it in real life is definitely a different endeavor. I don't think I'm very interested. So,
If you broke one glass, it's gonna cost 1 million.
I think that's a little bit exaggerated, but it might be something you have to pay for. Maybe, yeah.
I mean, I'm talking about these glass like this one.
Oh.
For example, if you
Well, should I? Not in VRChat. It's fine. Don't worry. I mean, but in real life, maybe. I don't know. Probably not a million though. That's probably a little bit too much. Maybe like $20.
Yeah.
So. It's probably not that bad.
I mean, it's well made. It's not $20. I think it's. I don't know.
I don't think the glasses themselves are actually that hard to get. So.
The problem here are these bottles.
One. Yeah. That's fine.
This is the whiskey. Yeah.
Yeah, they got some bottles of vodka all there. Well, let's not get too handsy now.
Vodka is about like blue and silver.
I don't know, man. I don't know. Hi.
Dude, I'm like a really big fan, dude. Can I take a picture with you?
Sure. Hi.
Dude, I have to remake it.
Okay.
It's been 3 years. You already know Wildclaw for.
You don't understand. This
This is
the
where I met
place
Hikari.
first met him.
Yeah, I met him here. So.
I think it's one of your memories back then. So.
That's so true.
All
Yeah.
right, well,
I don't even know where the fuck we
post.
stood at, to be honest.
Uh,
Does it
this should go,
matter?
like,
Does it
here.
really matter? Okay.
No, it doesn't
Okay.
really, but
Well, yeah, change your camera now. All right, there you go. Let me get a nice face
Alright,
on
let me-
actually here, real quick.
Shit.
I'm
too big, too tall.
There we go.
All right, let me.
Probably
There you
not the
go.
same, but close enough. So, alrighty. Continue your conversations. Yeah, no, I met Hikari here at this map. I think it would have been 2021, I believe. Yeah, it would have been 2021, I think, was how long ago I met Hikari here. Very long time ago. Well, I say very long time ago, but like basically like 4 years at this point. Actually, yeah, really, it has been 4 years. Holy shit. Actually, I think it either was 2021 or 2022. I have to go look at the VOD because the VOD of that particular night is on the VOD channel, and it probably will give the date. And I don't feel like doing that on stream, so I'll go do it later. I'm pretty sure it's 2021 though.
Almost like 5 years now.
Yeah, almost 4. Well, about 4, yeah. Yeah, no, I still remember that night too, because I remember bartending here, and then
you like
Oh, well.
like 2022, I guess 2022.
maybe it's for some people I remember the first time I met them. For some people I don't. In your case, I don't exactly remember the first time I met you, but I do remember Hikari very specifically because it was at this map, and the first time I met him, and I asked for a photo.
You're just too busy just standing there doing some hip sway, you know, Shadow.
Not been here often. Well, we haven't been here in a few years, I think. If not, I don't remember the last time we were here. I just forgot this place existed until today. So, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, not this bar, but it was back then until I met you like on the Wild Close, you know.
Hey, probably met him at my place. So,
Just doing the
yeah,
hip
no, but
sways.
we've not been here in a few years. I think, to my knowledge, I have to go check the VOD. I have to go check the VOD channel because I would have labeled the.
You can always go back here if you want to see your memories back then. So.
Yeah, it's almost like we're doing that right now. Yeah, crazy. No, I have a VOD channel where I store all the VODs for bartending, and I can date usually
I
what
think
time.
The avatar doesn't look like this back then if you still have the old.
Oh no. My this I didn't have this avatar back then. No, I have the other versions that I have uploaded. I mean, I have them. I just don't feel like turning into them.
I think the apron is yellow and then white, if I remember.
No, it's always been green. So I don't think it was anything else.
Green?
Yeah, I've always
thought
had
it was
green.
yellow.
No, never had a yellow apron. I've always had green, unless you count like black during Halloween.
I think it's because of your picture. It's green or yellow there.
I don't know why it would be yellow, but it's supposed to be green. So, yeah. You know, the avatar I was using back then was my custom made one I made from scratch. This one's a booth avatar, and I just kind of liked it, so I wanted to use it. And I
Shadow is talking about Indian orange.
yeah, it's been here on Halloween. Yeah.
Color orange.
Well, my Halloween apron was black though, so I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's nice being back here though. I didn't realize I didn't have this on my bartending list, so I'm glad I put it on my playlist of bartending worlds because I completely forgot about this place. I actually tried looking up places earlier today with like tags, and I ended up coming across this place because of that. And I was like, oh shit, I've been here before. I remember this place. Yeah, so I do be like that. I like revisiting old locations sometimes. It's always fun coming back to old places. I think I still have a few that I have to really go back to that's been a long time. I mean, sometimes they break. I mean, there's some worlds I don't go to anymore because they just don't really work. So, but then again, I think we're getting to the point where 2021 places are now starting to feel old, even though it feels like it was only yesterday. But then, I mean, it is already 2025, so it has been a very fucking long time. So, yeah. I mean, I was looking at Ryan's suggestions for worlds to go to, but he suggests some pretty good places, but sometimes they either have bad performance issues or they just are like a little bit too much. So, oh yeah, a world like this, the only functionality that would break is maybe like, yeah, the chessboard that you already demonstrated. I think I saw some of the pickups floating around earlier, just like minor stuff like that.
Russians are very good at chess, to be honest.
I thank you for the random tidbit.
Russian has more strategy than the US. They just want to get some, you know.
Fair enough.
I don't know what Russians want, but they do whatever they want.
Yeah.
But the US try to defend themselves.
a world like this is gonna probably stay functional for quite a while.
Or and just
I think the more functionality you have in a map, the more likely it might end up breaking, unless it's like really basic functionality, like teleporting. It's not that hard. Unless they change how like pickups work and stuff, because that also could, So, I mean, I know of some worlds that I still have favorited that are like I could actually look at the update date that kind of still work, but they're really like all over the place. Let me see if I can find it. I have a very specific one in mind that I'm thinking of, and I don't remember the name, but I have it favorited somewhere. They get less buggy over time. I mean, it all depends. God, I forgot how many fucking worlds I have favorited. I think I have a list of almost a full category like of worlds favorited. Actually, some of these are no longer favorited too. Actually, they're actually like gone now. Wow, where was it? I swear I have this favorited. Oh, the worst thing is going through your. Oh, there it is. I found it. Yeah. So there's a particular world that I still have very fond memories of. And it was, I don't, actually the date for this isn't right, because it says it was published November 9th, 2018, and that was the last time it was ever updated, the day it was published, but I know this world was around during December 2017, but yeah, there's a few worlds I know, especially one particular one that has not been touched since 2018, and it still kind of works, but the thing is, it's very basic functionality, like it literally is just like a teleport and chairs, and that's it. And the black hole in the world is apparently a broken shader too. Oh, you're still loading in. Hi, welcome to the bar. Welcome. We're just chatting. So there's a few other people down the stairs to the right. They're in front of the bathroom. Enjoy the drink. I guess you can grab one yourself. Yeah. But yeah, there's certain worlds I've been to that have not been touched in years. I mean, God, even that's 7-8 years almost now since that world was last updated. Like, there's some relics out there. Some of those worlds I would love to go bartend at if I actually had my own place down feature, because they're nostalgic to me. I don't think I would go to that particular world because the black hole shader is broken and it's different in one eye, so it would be really bad to look at. And that's the one thing that sucks about that is the shader for that black hole is just broken, and there's no way to for it to fix itself unless they update the world. But the guy who made the world hasn't touched it since 2018, and I guarantee you the dude does not play VRChat anymore. The guy literally still has a King of the Hill Hank Hill avatar as his profile icon, and I guarantee you this guy has not been on since 2018. So yeah, I mean, there's some creators like that who were around during the early days and then just kind of teetered out after a while. All this before the quest stuff happened. Ugh. Yeah, being able to place down my own bar would be very nice for some places that don't have bars that I would love to go to, but I just haven't set that up yet because I'm lazy. So I don't know. You can go see what they're doing down there if you want to. I know you're looking back, so I don't know. They're talking about something else down there. Yeah, they're blowing some. I got earmuffs on, so I don't hear stuff from a distance. So, that's how I always am. So, yeah, they're doing something down there. I don't know. So, ugh. Yeah, I still gotta go organize all that stuff too. Oh God. I just haven't felt like doing that. I gotta get the pizzeria finished. I really haven't been touching that in the past few days. Ugh, God. I just want to go game. Fair enough. Yeah. It's honestly been pretty relaxing. It's nice to be back, I'd say. So, although depending on how the IRL work stuff turns out, I might have to push back innkeeping by an hour, or at least instead of it being 8 to 12, it'd be more like 8:30 to 12 or 9 to 12, depending on how things turn out. So there's a very real chance that might actually happen. I just can't confirm it yet, because if the workplace I'm applying for does push me forward in the interview, that means I'd be working Pacific Coast hours. Like I'd be working West Coast hours as an East Coast guy, so I'd be 3 hours offset. So instead of 9 to 5, it'd be 11 to 8, I think. So I'd have to work on a 3-hour offset, which like that's fine. I'm okay with doing that. Like I'm fine working 11 to 8. That's fine. I can totally do that. That's not a problem whatsoever. I think the only problem with that is primarily just I get off work at 8, and it's like, okay, well, that's usually when I start this stuff on Wednesdays and Fridays. So it's like I either just have like a 30-minute delay or I just have it like an hour. I don't know. Which would suck for the Europeans who joined because, like, yeah. I always had a fear in the back of my mind that one day I'd have to like push the hours back or something, or just not bartend anymore because of work hours. But I don't know. I mainly feel bad for our European patrons who are only really ever here during the first 2 hours, but there's only a few of them. Yeah. No, I don't think I'll cancel bartending or anything outright, to be honest. I can still do it. It's just I'd have to push back from like 8 to like maybe 8:30 or 9, because I don't want to immediately start bartending after I get off work. So, no, I need like at least a little bit of time to fucking...
I mean, you can do a bartending.
No.
Those people will help you out.
No, I'm good. No. I'm not gonna immediately jump into a bartending session right as I get off work. I'm gonna just wait like I'm gonna like have like a 30 minutes wait or something. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, I hope I get accepted, because then I'll actually have a job again, have money coming in, which would be fucking awesome. It just means I'll have to sacrifice a little bit of stuff, which is fine. I don't mind doing that. It just means that because like I've always kind of thought about that, because we, usually the first hour is always so quiet at times, so it does kind of make sense at a point to maybe push it back a little bit more. So instead of like 8, it could be like 9 or something, or like 8:30. Because like, I mean, it's only a few people that are here right at the start, and then it always picks up later anyway. So that's not really that crazy. I think the only thing, it would really only affect a few people who are usually only here during the first 2 hours of the session, who would have less time to be here now, which, it sucks, but there's only so much I can do when the circumstances are out of my control. So, which is fine. But like I said, it's not confirmed yet. I'm still waiting to hear back from them later this week on whether I get to move forward or not. Which I hope I do, because I would like to have money coming in again. So, because I like money. Money. Yeah. I hope so. We'll see how it turns out. So, they said I would hear back from them later this week. So, and I did the thing on Monday. So, hopefully tomorrow or Friday. Yeah, the suspense is sucks. It's cool because, like, I mean, I actually got a video call interview, which is like, I would usually assume that's like the main step. Like, you do that, and then it's like, okay, the fact you even were offered a video call interview probably means like they saw something. But I was told doing it that, like, okay, there's this one, and then there's like another one we're gonna do after this if we decide to move forward. So I'm just eager to see if I actually move forward or not. Oh, I really hope so. But I was reading some of the reviews online, because you can actually look up reviews online for the job in question, or like the company. I think one of the reviews was like talking about the interview process, and it was like it took like 1 or 2 weeks or something like that in total to get through the whole thing, because like, scheduling and stuff. So I'm just hoping I get to move forward. That's all I'm waiting for. Otherwise, I'm just gonna have to keep applying. I'm just gonna have to continue searching. So my favorite the company, yeah, because like technically it'd be like a West Coast. It's technically a West Coast company, which like I wish I could get a company in my hours, but I mean, hey, I'm taking what I can get at this point. Okay, like, if this is what it has to be, I'll take a 3-hour offset if it means I could have money coming in again. That's fine. So jobs, it's fucking difficult to find something these days. Most of the applications I send out like never get a response back. Some of them do, and it's usually just saying, hey, we're not moving forward with you, sorry, which is like fair enough. Thank you for replying at least. Which is great. And then and then I've only had a few times where like it moves forward, but it's very rare. And this was actually the first time in a very long time I actually got a video call interview for one. So I was like, whoa, crazy. It was crazy because I actually wore a dress shirt like this and had a tie and everything on the webcam. So I even washed my hair and like got it ponytailed up, and I was like ready for it. So yeah. I was looking dapper. I had pajamas on still though, because they weren't going to see the bottom half of my stuff, so why bother? So And they tell me to stand up and say spin, and I'm like, uh-oh, you're gonna see my pajamas. Yeah, Yeah, it's good though, because like the position in question is it's a remote, so it's like I get to work from home, which is great, which is what I want. And it's like stuff that I've done before, so I should be able to do it just fine. And I've got the setup and everything on my desk where, oh, they're also going to provide equipment. So when they give me the equipment to use for the job, oh, okay, take your time. So when they give me the equipment to use the job, I can hook it up to my my station at my desk, and like I could have a thing where like I could be on my PC and then I could switch over to laptop for work like really easily. Just turn. It's not hard. I did it with my last job, so I've got the setup and everything to like work from home. It's just actually finding a place that is hiring has been fucking difficult. Because you have to do things like when you go to apply, when you go to search online, you'll find like the job boards like Glassdoor, not a Glassdoor, like a Indeed or whatever, and then at least in America, I don't know about Canada, but in America, and then you go to those job boards, and they usually aggregate open job positions from random places. So you look for what you want, and then you find it, and then what you do there is you go to the company's website that's listing it. So you try to find the company that's listing the job, go to their website, and then go to their careers page, and then find the position, and then apply from there. That's what I've been doing, because like I would rather go through their website to apply to a job on their careers page versus going through just an aggregate job board. Even if it leads to the same place, I'm just not going to get chances. And auto-applying to stuff on LinkedIn is not the best, because like it's sometimes they make it really easy to like just click the apply and that's it, but I don't know if they ever send it to the same place. So that's why like I always try to go through the company's website who's offering the job, go to their careers page, find the listing, apply. That's usually how I do it. So because at least then there's like a sense of legitimacy with those positions as well. So yeah. Oh hey Ren, they're all down there. So hello. Yeah, if it works, it does work. It works sometimes. I mean, obviously there's plenty of times I never get a reply back, and then there's a decent amount of times where they reply back and they say no, and it's like ugh, you know. Yeah, it's just hard finding something legitimate. Like you have to get lucky. Like sometimes you really just have to get fucking lucky, because like you have to be in the right place, right time. This company's offering a position a day ago. They're actively looking for people. Perfect time to jump on the position. But you have to be like actively looking and be in the right time, right place. So it's like ugh. Sometimes you just aren't. Yeah. Often they likely yeah. Yeah. Well, sometimes I've also heard of like ghost jobs where they're not actually real jobs and stuff. And then I've also heard about how companies will put open positions out there, but they won't actually be hiring, which I think is fucking awesome. Awful. I think that's what a ghost job is actually. It's literally that. I think that fucking sucks. They shouldn't be allowed to do that. Don't give me false hope by saying a position's open, and then when I go to apply to it, you say we're not hiring. Or whatever they say. They usually just say, like, we're not moving forward or something like that. But they usually tell you, like, hey, we'll keep your information if we ever have another position open. I'm just like, ugh, it sucks. Hello? Yeah. Although I will be honest, I don't apply to things every single day. Like, I probably should be. But what I usually do is I'll spend like a couple hours on like one day just applying to a bunch of places, and then I wait like a week or two, and then I do it again to let those like applications sit and stuff. Also, hi Ren, hello, how are you today? I can tell you want to say hi.
I'm good. I made my new guy. This is Donovan.
I could tell. It looks nice.
Of the beginning of rebirth.
It looks good. Congratulations. It's always nice getting a new avatar made and stuff. It's a very nice feeling. So you go out there and you enjoy your avatar. Heck yeah. Oh, yeah, take your time. Yeah, but looking for a new position because it can be rough. Like I said, gotta be at the right time, right place, right time. Just looking. Connections can be important, but I don't have any connections, so... It's also one of those things where it's like, the particular thing I'm looking for is a bit like, I'm not looking for like an entry level thing. Well, I kind of am, but like also not. I'm kind of looking for something that's like from home, but that's difficult to do because a lot of places are, I don't know, not exactly from home. I mean, like hybrid would even be fine, frankly, but it really does depend. I don't know. It's just rough. I can't really say too much to it, so yeah, it's like, you know. But it's okay. Like I said, I know the strategy is trying to find legitimate jobs. It's just actually finding one that's actively hiring and interested in hiring you. Which, like I said, my last job I had, I got super lucky getting it. Like, I was in the right place, right time, applying, and that's how I got that one. So it really does just come down to chance. So yeah, it's a lot of luck. Yeah. I mean, I've even heard stories of people applying like thousands of times to different places, like thousands of applications, and none of them come. It's like, yeah, it's rough. Although it depends on what you're applying for. So yeah, that's why, like, you know, because I've been looking, and it's like I never got anything. Because I was like, okay, I might just go ahead and open up map commissions at this point because I want to get money coming in. But if this thing works out, if I hope it works out, the one thing I got going on right now, that means I can just do this instead, and I won't have to feel pressure to do map commissions, so I can focus on maps I want to do instead, which is cool, which would be great. Like some of the, you know, Hollow Star maps. So welcome back. Welcome back. But we'll see. Like I said, I don't want to hype myself up too much because it hasn't actually happened, confirmed yet, but I got to the point where I was literally like doing math calculations of salary for the position and like seeing how much I would make if I stayed here versus if I moved. You know what I mean? Like I was doing like that kind of stuff, and I was like, oh, I can't be doing this. I can't be hyping myself up like this because I don't want to do that. Yeah, like what ifs. Yeah, what ifs basically, pretty much. Yeah. But I have to hold myself back. So, but yeah. But it would be nice. I mean, like, you know, the free lifestyle is nice, but there's a certain point where like you want to be on your own 2 feet, and you can't really do that unless you got money coming in. It's like, yeah. And you know, I could try and do the map commission stuff and get that off the ground, but I think I'd rather go at my own pace on that. So, oh man. The extra money really, it does, yeah. Especially having a savings. I mean, I'm good on money. Like that's not a problem. Like I got a good savings. I'm fine. But having a good safety net is always really important. Like I think I was told to have at least like 3 months of rent saved up at all times. Which I do. I have that, so that's fine. But yeah, like having a safety net's so important. I think if that was like the biggest financial advice I'd give people is like try to build up a safety net if you can, because if you don't have a safety net to fall back onto, it can be very stressful for stuff. And I know it's hard for some people. Like I have friends who live in places where like all of their salary is getting spent on rent. Like they don't make enough. Like that's all it's all getting put into rent. So they literally can't save anything because all the money they're making is just going straight into the rent and stuff, which sucks. In my particular case, for the thing that I'm hopefully going to be getting, the salary is like good enough for me to like pay for my own like apartment. But then again, I don't live in an expensive area, so it's like I don't have to worry too much. So yeah, we'd aim to have even more saved. Yeah. We'd aim to have even more saved, if only because jobs. Yeah. Like I said, I'm in a pretty privileged position because I was able to save up a lot of money because I lived with people and I didn't have to pay bills. So all the money I got from my previous job, I just saved up, which was great. You were definitely taller than 6 feet. Yeah. But yeah, like I said, I'm very happy I have that, but I'm hoping to build it back up again because, you know, I did have some pretty expensive bills to pay this past 2 years, I think. Year and a half, I say, like especially for the cats, like the vet bills. There was some like chunks I got pulled out of that as well. So some of us are kind of terrible. I don't. I mean, some of us are kind of terrible in job hunting. Yeah, it can be rough, especially if you don't know what you're looking for. Like I have a very specific thing I'm looking for that is kind of generalized, but like I can search that up and find jobs that are related to it that I know I could do. But it just depends on what you're willing to do. Because like I can talk to customers and like I can do customer service, so that's like a big thing I do as well. Is like being able to like talk to people over the phone or handle emails or do tickets and stuff. Like I can do that. So that's like what I offer as well. Which honestly, these incoming bartending sessions have been great for like me building communication skills, which is what I apply to like job stuff. So, but I know some people don't have that, so it just depends on what you're looking for. So like I guarantee you I'm never gonna get a warehouse job. That stuff fucking sucks. Unless I'm like absolutely desperate, I'm not gonna get a warehouse job. No. Can be a form of experience. Yeah. It all depends. It all depends. I mean, just finding something in general is difficult. I mean, like if I was desperate and I needed income like ASAP, I know for a fact I could just go to like Taco Bell and apply, and they would hire me. Like no doubt. Like I could go there, apply, be like, hey, can you hire me? And they'd be like, sure. And there you go. I could get like a solid $15 an hour just coming in from Taco Bell. But I'm not gonna do that. So I love tacos, but I don't like the bell. Even personal stuff I think. Yeah, I might consider updating my resume to include some of those skills, but my resume is still pretty okay. Because I built it like a year or two ago, and it's still like adequate. So, but I have considered like redoing it, just because like I'm not sure if it's like causing issues or not. I don't know. Yeah. Ugh. It's all depends on how you word it. Yeah. Yeah. I think I'm still fine for now. I just have to get lucky. That's all. I mean, that's all it really comes down to, is just getting lucky. So, and hopefully I will be lucky later this week. I'm hoping. Yep. Yeah. I mean, hell, I've even considered like looking into applying as like a 3D modeler for some stuff. But then again, I feel like a lot of that, like those actual official 3D modeling jobs would require you to work in specific software that I've never touched, like Maya. Because I know Blender, but like I don't think I could do like Maya and stuff. So yeah, I've considered doing that, but I just haven't found anything yet. So yeah, what you're applying for, yeah. But it all depends, like I said. One day, who knows? Because I think my ideal world is like, as cool as it would be to like, you know, make money from the things I make, I kind of like the idea of just getting like a stable job and then making what I want to make on the side and just building that up over time. And then maybe eventually, like if it's built up enough, I could actually bounce off and you do it. But I do like the idea of just having like consistent income coming in, and then I can like focus my like creative energy when I'm not working to like work on stuff I want to work on. So I would much rather have the consistent money coming in and than just work on stuff on the side. So because that works for me. Like that works great for me. Like I was doing just fine like that. So, but I have to find something first. So, but yeah, no work. That's just work stuff. Blah blah blah. You know, job stuff. Blah blah blah. We all talk about that. Hell, I might even go. No, I don't know if I'll apply to anything right now because that stuff is still up in the air. It'd be funny if I went to go apply to a job after I got off tonight, and then I found something, but then the job I'm currently with was also moving forward with me, so I'll be like, oh shit, now I've got two things. In an ideal world, but you know. Because then you could also tell them like, hey, like if they ask you if you have any other offers, it could be like, yeah, actually I do have another offer. Options are nice, yeah. Yeah, things aren't expected, yeah. I don't know. I just want to get stuff coming in again, saving up, stuff like that. Kind of work. I like working on projects at my own pace. I mean, I'm still open to doing map commissions, but I don't know when I'll do that. But it would be nice to just get like consistent revenue coming in, so I don't have to, so I can just chill. Because like you know, being unemployed, being a NEET, like it's fun for the first couple months, like it's cool. It's like, oh sweet, I got all this free time now. But then, you know, you get used to it, and now it's like, I kind of want the job now so I can make money. I kind of want money coming in. So, yeah, it would be better to, yeah, likely better to apply more than less. Yeah, maybe I might consider it. I don't know. So we'll have to see. So, because like I said, this thing might not even accept me later this week. So, likely, yeah. It all depends. It all depends. So, I'm excited to see though. Yeah. You kind of need to take it with a grain of salt, is what you're gonna say, I assume. Yeah. Okay. I could see the phrase there. Yeah. Yee. That's good. Yeah. Take it with a grain of salt. Yeah, pretty much. So. I might still apply to some places, definitely. Yeah, I won't restrict myself until I know I'm locked in. So, what they say always doesn't. Yeah, always doesn't happen. Yeah, I think the reason I'm just so optimistic is because I actually had a video call interview, and usually when you get to that point, it's like, kind of feels like they're gonna accept you regardless. But I mean, obviously that's not always the case. So, because I'm so used to like never getting to that phase where I never get to that phase where I have an actual interview. I'm always so used to just like send out application and then never hear anything back or decline, and it's just like it sucks. Yeah, it's rough. Most times, yeah. It is definitely a pain in the booty. So, but it's fine. Plus it's probably always good to check like periodically, because maybe a new position opens up that's like actively being looked at, like searched for, in terms of like the people applying, like who sent out the application. So you might have a pretty good chance of getting responded back. So plus I gotta look up other terms for the thing I want to look at as well. For all we know, maybe I'll let you finish there. For all we know, maybe they do that for most spoke. Yeah, maybe. See, that's what I was thinking too. Like, I kind of had this like weird suspicion that I imagine they actually do this for quite a lot of people with the interview, but I'm hoping not, because there's only so many hours in the day, and it's like a 30-minute thing. So it's like, yeah, it depends. Yeah, it does depend. Huh? Oh, have a good one, Ren. You have a good one. It depends on the place, yeah. Yeah, the one that I was applying for was weird, because it was like, it was the company, but then the company had acquired another company, and this particular position I applied for was a job working for the software from the second company that had been acquired. It was a little weird, but like it was still like under the same company. It's just that like they had acquired a company who is now part of theirs, but they were still kind of their own separate thing inside of it. And the position they were sending out that I applied for was for that, like, you know, inside second company, which is why the hours were like West Coast time when the company location was like not West Coast time. So it was yeah, different layer. It was interesting. It was very interesting. But I did make sure to confirm everything. Like I confirmed that everything was like a legitimate thing. Like this is a legitimate company, legitimate job, legitimate person. Different layers of management, I don't know, maybe. I think it was more so like, because the person I talked to was like the talent, like the senior talent acquisition person, whatever they're called, for the main company. And then the idea was like, the second interview I would do if I got moved forward would be with the people from the secondary company directly. So it's like one layer, like I don't know, it's like layers for some reason. I don't know. It's weird. But I don't mind. So maybe, yeah. But like I said, it's like because they acquired a company, and in that company, the company they acquired, Company B, is now part of Company A. Although it's like still its own like thing inside Company B, basically. So yeah, something like that. Yeah, we'll see. I'm just talking about it a lot because I really want it to work out. Like hell, I could even check my email right now and see if I got a reply back, but I doubt it because it's Wednesday night. You can tell how eager I am. So Because it's like if I could just find like a decent thing, like work from home support like thing like that, I'd be willing to work it. It's just hard actually finding it. That's the hard part. So, like actually finding a place that's either legitimately offering a job position that hasn't been filled, or, you know what? Yeah, it's hard to find stuff like that. Because you might also be competing with a bunch of other people too, as well. Especially if it's like a lower like a entry level thing as well. Yes, you haven't gotten anything back from them yet, yeah. Yeah, who knows how many. Especially in this economy. Yeah. I'm sorry, I didn't mean... There you go. I'll let you finish typing. God, it's not even 11 yet, damn. Maybe some of their own people, yeah. Well, the things that I was applying to were more so like not positions that like, cause like there is like movement up and oh hello, welcome. Maybe even some of their own people too. Yeah, but the position that I had applied for was like it was entry positions like because like yeah, there's like movement in the company, but usually they're moving up, right? They're not moving down. So like those bottom positions are usually the ones that I apply for, and then the idea is like, oh yeah, there's movement in the company, you can move up in the company. Although this is my hot take, I don't really care about moving up in the company. If the job is like decent and and it's like it works for me and I like doing it and the pay is okay, I do not care about moving up in the company. I just want to like be left alone to do this job. I kind of had that with my last job actually, where I know they kind of hinted at like, did you want to move somewhere else in the company? Because, you know, it's been a while. I was like, no, I'm happy with what I got here. So yeah, I don't care for like promotions or anything. I mean, yeah, more money is nice, but it also means more responsibility. And I'm like, listen, I am fine with what I got here. So, hey, yeah, you feel that? Yeah. See, Kerbo feels that. Yeah. Yeah, like, cause like I don't. Because like I don't care about the company, right? I don't care. I can't tell them that, right? But I don't care. Like all I care about is getting paid, because that's what pays my bills. Like, so I don't care about company culture. I don't care about like any of this other stuff. I am going to do the job that you have hired me for. And I mean, I'll be nice and social and like, you know, work with other people if need be and stuff. I'm just not interested in company culture. Like, it's just, I just couldn't care less. Like, I don't care about this whole family talk. Like, literally, I am just here to work this job, get paid, and go home. Because I don't want to dedicate my creative energy to like this company. I have my own stuff I do on the side, and that deserves my attention more. So, yeah, exactly. So, yeah. Me win the... Wait, I'll let you finish typing. Yeah, they aren't your friends. Yeah, exactly. Me when I company I work for is stingy. Ah, yeah. The worst part is, like, you gotta make sure... You can't really, like, say this out loud, because, like... I never knew if my company had this, but I always just assumed every company had this, like, a blacklist of people. It's like, oh, this is someone who, you know, it's like, you know? So they put you on, like, a little blacklist. I don't actually know if that's real or not, but... Employee benefits be shit. Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, like I very specifically like tried to avoid wording anything like confrontational when I was at my last job, because like I didn't want to. I knew that if I said what I thought, which is this, like I would be put like on a blacklist essentially. You know what I mean? So that's why I never was vocal about that. So. Oh. I'll let you finish typing. Oh. No matter what they push, they aren't family. Yeah. I always hated that corporate talk. It was always so weird. Most people I work with say, yeah, well, it just depends on where you are. It depends. Me personally, I wasn't taking any chances. So, and nobody else in my company was saying anything like that. Like, I mean, like, it wasn't a bad job. Like, it was a decent job. Like, it was a good job. It was just like, there was a little bit of that whole company culture kind of thing, and I just had no care in the world for it. The benefits suck and the hours suck. Ugh, that's unfortunate. I don't know what the benefits are like for the thing that I applied for, but the hours are okay. So. We're understaffed. Empty hours are good. Working for them sucks. We're understaffed. Oh yeah. They might also look at. Yeah, I have a friend of mine who I think has felt that pain. Where his place that he works, like, they have I think they have a somewhat high turnover rate. So there are times when they just don't have a lot of people to work there. So it's like, oh yeah, that sucks. My experience has primarily been in like office like situations, like office work. Like the work I've been looking for has been like mainly like work that you would do in like an office, like on a laptop kind of stuff, like customer support kind of stuff. So at least that's what I was trying to do. So not like the front clerk customer support stuff, more like I'm gonna send an email to this company about a product that's broke, or I'm gonna like call this number for the company to get support for this thing, like that kind of job stuff. Like I would be the one that would pick up the phone, or the one to respond to the email or the ticket and stuff, which I can do. So yeah. Cause I can do those, cause I can like talk with people. Like I can talk with people over the phone, and like, you know, I can deal with confrontational people. It's like, that's just how I am. I'm able to do that. It's fine. So those sorts of voicemails have a failure to communicate. Yeah, communicate to. Yeah. The main clientele's elderly people. Oh yeah. Fair enough. I feel you on there. I actually did have to deal with elderly people as well. It's, yeah. Grocery store. Oh yeah, I mean that makes sense then. Yeah. I only worked at a grocery store for a short time. I was a night stalker, so I worked the night shift, and I stocked the shelves at night. Basically, I picked it. I got that job because I was like, I wanted to avoid dealing with customers. So like, oh, why don't I work the night? Why don't I work nights? And then I could just be left alone in peace to go stock shelves. It didn't turn out that well. I only worked there for like 2 days and I quit. But yeah, because it was fucking awful. I had one case where it was impossible to say yes to what one lady was asking. Yeah, I feel that too. I'm nice if for me, I'm nice if, man, you put this like, they are shooting stuff all over the place. I'm gonna go into first person so they can see you typing there.
Sorry, I'm legally obligated to do my bit.
Oh,
Sorry.
okay,
Sorry.
take your time.
Chef
No
Boyardee
worries,
coming
no
through.
worries.
Chef Boyardee coming through.
Coming through. Whoa.
Gotta be front and center. Front and center.
So true, so true. Also, yes, Kirby.
Oh my god!
What happened there? Huh?
I just walked in. Did you not hear?
Oh, I heard it. I saw. I was standing right here, Chingy. You got slurped, bro.
Holy shit!
Man, Kirby would be satisfied by a nice can of beef Veroni, honestly. Hell yeah. It needs more salt. Hell yeah. Ugh.
Are you kidding me? Have you seen my sodium levels? Look.
I can actually read it. Wait. Sodium. Oh, 800 milligrams. Is that milligrams? Yeah. Oh my gosh, that's a lot. That's a lot of salt.
I was gonna say, if that's enough, if that's not enough salt for you, then I don't know. I don't know what is.
Oh man. Oh yeah, everywhere. I didn't know they had that much salt in it. Oh, crazy. I haven't had a canned stuff in a while, so gotta get some more recently. Oh, we'd have at least 2 cans. No, see, whenever I do Chef Boyardee like this, I always only do 1 can. I never do 2, so I only do 1 can. So you put pepper in your soup. I mean, hey, more power to you. So I'm not really a pepper guy myself, but you know, if that's what you want, so go for it. You know, ba-bam. I think I have a can of Chef Boyardee in my kitchen, actually. Oh yeah, no, I definitely do. I definitely do. So
I was gonna say, if you dig in your cupboards far enough, you'll probably find
it's in there somewhere. It's in the yeah, it's there. I know it is. Pepper could be nice.
It might not be the most fresh thing in the world, but like you probably got one.
Yeah. No, I mean, well, it'll be fine. It's not gonna be like 20 years old or anything like that. So we just in the back and find covers of cobwebs. Yeah. Hey, but it's still good. You can still eat it. Yum yum in your tum tum, if you know what I mean, kids.
Well, usually canned food does last longer, obviously, because like it's made to be on a pantry
Oh yeah,
shelf.
yeah. It's meant to last a while. Yeah, I've considered stocking up on some more before hurricane season comes around. Actually,
That's smart. You should do that.
yeah, because when the hurricane came around last year, the one that was in the news, we were out of power for I think 2 days. I think. And I know by the end of the second day we ended up going to Arby's because part of the town had power, and the Arby's had power, so we actually went to fucking Arby's to have dinner because we couldn't have anything in the house.
Well, there you go.
So I might go get like a bunch of canned stuff just to have it on Red Bait standby because you could just just crack it open.
Tonight we dine at Arby's.
Or I'll just be like, all right, Dad, let's get the grill going. We don't got power. Let's make some burgers because we don't want this meat to go bad. Get that shit on this grill.
I was gonna say, yeah, if you've got a portable grill, it's also a really good way to still have a decent meal while you don't have power. Yeah.
I think I mentioned to them I was thinking about getting us like a generator, but I hadn't looked into it. I think I want to wait until this job stuff gets confirmed so I can start actually having money coming in before I look into getting us a generator. So, which I'm hoping it works out. I had a video call interview on Monday, and I should be hearing back from them later this week on whether I get to move forward in the process. So we'll see how it goes. But
let's go.
Let's go. Pog. Hashtag pog. But I remember talking briefly about like getting us a generator that we could somehow like hook up to certain appliances, if need be, or like to the house in general. But that I think that requires a little bit more finesse, and I don't want to look into that process until I actually have some more money coming in to finance it. So I'm like waiting, because it would be nice to have like a generator that could at least like power the house for a day, if possible. So that would be nice. Oh, I didn't see what you said. I'm so sorry. I saw you type generators, and then I didn't read the rest of it. I'm sorry. Might be nice, yeah. Yeah, I know they're expensive. Yeah, I've seen the prices. It's something, yeah. Might be nice though, maybe. I think if we ever got a generator, it would be more so for specific like appliances, more so than the entire house, I think. So like the fridge or the oven, maybe. But like stuff that would be important, though maybe after building savings. Yeah, exactly, yeah. But then again, we don't really suffer from power outages too often here. I think last year was kind of an anomaly because we got hit pretty hard directly by a hurricane, which doesn't happen very often. And like, yeah. But I think it would be tempting to do. I'm also thinking about getting a UPS for my PC. The thing where like if the power goes out, it switches over to your UPS power for like a few minutes.
Yeah, I know what a UPS is.
Okay, I was just making sure. I didn't know because it's also United Postal Service, so
It's United Parcel Service.
Oh,
Here's gonna get that joke.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Not Potion Castle.
I'm sorry. Most of it's on you.
If you are the one Wild Claw 101 viewer who knows what Longmont Potion Castle is, I salute you, but I don't expect anyone to get that joke.
I doubt it. I doubt it. Your boyfriend didn't like that. Well, see, okay, $300 is affordable to me. Like, I'm someone who like I have a decent savings, so I can afford to purchase something like that. But it's just like finding the right one. That's all. But yeah, a UPS as well. I've also thought about getting because it doesn't happen often, but I have had a few moments in the past where like the power goes out when I'm doing something on my PC, and I'm like, fuck. So it sucks. So I would be willing to get one just in case. Yeah. But yeah, I might talk with them more about looking into the generator stuff, even if it's just like something temporary, like just a small thing. It doesn't have to be super big, but something that like we can maybe power certain things if need be, which would be super nice. Although honestly, at that point, I would much rather just get one to power the entire house, but that's also expensive. So, like I said, if I ever got my
I
own
was gonna say that's not gonna be that is anything but like a fucking
small thing,
double-digit figure. That's at least a triple-digit figure.
that's
probably.
that's the big thing. Yeah, that's what I imagine. So yeah, which is why I don't want to invest in one right now until I have money coming in. But then again, I think it's like I don't think it's that too bad because like if I knew we were gonna have to suffer like a week long power outage, I would probably get one in advance. But the longest we've ever had a power outage here is like 2 days. So it's not too bad per se. I do get bored though, which is why my Switch is now charged fully so that if fucking power goes out again, I actually have something to do instead of just nothing. Part of the reason I kind of want to get a laptop, because like I could actually do stuff on a laptop when the power's out. Can't do stuff on my PC when the power's out.
I was gonna say a laptop would actually be a more cost-efficient like solution to it. You know,
Yeah.
I guess a UPS might be in the same ballpark, but like a laptop, if you just have like an old laptop lying around, or like you can get one for cheap, that might actually be better.
Well, I do plan on getting a UPS because I just know that'll be useful. Like literally, I think a week or two ago, we had like a power outage for like a few seconds, and like power went out, and then my PC was just bleh, and then it turned back on. I was like, oh fuck. But yeah, no, I think I'll get a USPS in the long run. So yeah, because it's just a nice thing to have. Yeah, generator for a router. If power. Oh yeah, having your router and stuff maybe potentially powered too. All depend. Yeah, I don't know how that. I'm not too sure how that internet stuff works because I think the internet in my house is wired. I think. I don't think it's. Yeah, my house has wired internet to my knowledge. Actually, I think we have one wire that's for one source of internet, and then I think we might have a wireless one. I'm not too sure. I don't know what the internet situation is like in my house with the wires and stuff because I didn't set it up, so I don't quite know. I just know that I have a wire Ethernet cable that goes to the wall that plugs into my PC, so I'm connected somehow. So yeah. Actually, that's gonna be a pain in the butt if I ever move out. I have to learn. Well, I mean, it's not that hard to figure out how internet stuff works, like getting it set up in a place. It's just like router, switch. Either it physically connects or it's wireless. Yeah, there you go. Verizon stuff. Wasn't that complex? Probably. Get that minimum 100 megabytes on a bad day. That sounds okay. I don't know what the panel was like. Yeah, usually what'll happen is when you get like an internet plan, I think they'll actually come out and they'll set up everything for you. For the most part, like you get a plan and then they'll send a guy out who will install stuff, and then it's like, hey, this is where it is. Plug this into your PC or whatever. Like here's your internet, here's your Wi-Fi, stuff like that. Yeah. I haven't had to look into that kind of stuff because I haven't had my own place yet. But if I ever get my own place, I'll have to look into it. So to do it myself, yeah, I probably would have someone come and install it just so they could like show me how it works, like and like tell me like, hey, this is what you need to do. Aruta. Very, very bad. Oh, yeah. Like, we just got a router here. We only turn it on and off. Yeah. The internet where I live is very bad, so I bought my own. Oh, yeah. Are you talking about like if your apartment provides internet, or like just in general the area you live in has bad internet? Because I don't actually know if apartments actually, or the place you live in or whatever. Well, it depends on where you live. Yeah. Yeah. Fair enough. That's fair. That's understandable. They said, yeah, I know what the process is like because like we've had that happen here where sometimes the internet goes out and we don't know why. Usually, sometimes it's an external thing where like the whole place, everyone has no internet, but then sometimes it was local to us. Like something like I think there was a wire out back that got cut or something, and they had to go find it because like the internet was out for some reason and we didn't know why. And considering family members work from home, you kind of need the internet, so. Yeah, that's pretty much what happened to us. Exactly. Yeah. Like there was a wire out back or something that got like cut or like messed with or unplugged, and they had to go out and find it because it was not on our property or something like that. I don't fucking know. Yep, it can happen. I know that if I ever move out, I'm probably just gonna get the same internet plan I have here right now because it just works. So, also 1 second, I'm gonna try and. Okay, wait, I'm gonna try and grab these. Wait 1 second, wait a second. I'll be what you say in a second. I can't grab that. Damn, whatever. Okay. With you and so much of my connection would plummet. Yeah, I luckily do not have stuff like that happens here. Like, I do not. Although, to be honest, I have a weird connection with OBS right now, but I think that's just a server thing more so than anything else, so... Yeah. It's like a monthly, a monthly payment thing, yeah. I don't think it's that complicated. Like, I already looked into, like, the internet provider we use to look into plans I could get if I moved out, so I'm not too worried, so... They couldn't watch TV. That sounds bad. Yes, yeah, I don't have to deal with that here, thank God. Ugh. Yeah. I don't think it's going to be that hard to set that up if I ever get my own place. If this job stuff happens to work out, I might look into potentially moving out later this year, so I'll have to go look into all that. So, it all depends, though. I got my own? Yeah, that's a good choice. I don't need to get my own where I live, because honestly, the internet works fine, so I have no reason to. If you're... Yeah, no, I wouldn't use the, like, you know, apartment-provided internet. I don't know how the fuck that even works. I don't know how an apartment would provide internet, but I would just get my own, frankly, so...
The apartment complex that I used to live in back in college, they didn't necessarily provide you with, like, Wi-Fi. Well, I guess they kind of did, because they had, like, an office that you could walk in, like, complete with, like, 2 Windows 8 machines where you could just, like, do, you know, standard word processing and stuff. Obviously, it was just sort of like a shared computer situation, so, like, it was just not safe to use.
Oh, yeah.
You could still use the Wi-Fi there. The Wi-Fi there was fucking terrible, but it was still an option. And, I straight up just made sure I had my own internet installed there day one because I was not dealing with that shit.
Oh yeah, no, I would do the same basically. Yeah, I'd want to have my own internet, honestly. Yeah, I think there were some apartments I was looking at next town over that I think had internet stuff, but I would probably just get my own. To be honest, that's fine. I'm okay with paying for my own plan. So. But I don't. I can't think about that too much until I actually get the money coming in, so... Because, like, I mean... Wait, I'll let you finish typing. We've tinted before, we had a bug, reset the router, yeah. You know, like, the thing is, like, I can afford my own apartment right now if I wanted to. It's just that with no income coming in right now, I don't think I could really convince an apartment to let me rent there without, like, a source of income to prove to them, so that's why I'm waiting to get money coming in again before
If you don't really have like a decent source of income currently, can you really afford it?
I can afford it for about 2 years, roughly. It's just that I don't think they would accept me in the first place if I didn't have a form of income that I could show them in the initial process. Like, I have a good credit score.
Okay, but
and stuff.
You still have to make a deposit though. And,
yes.
How much that deposit's gonna be, like, you know?
Well, it's not gonna be that bad. It's like, what, double the rent, I think, usually, isn't it? Like, the rent for 1 month? I think it's usually double that, right? I don't remember.
It'll vary. It'll vary depending on tenant and stuff.
Well, I can afford that, and then, like, I have a good credit score. It's just that I'm pretty sure most places would, like... I don't know if they ever ask you for, like, proof of income, per se. I don't really know how that works. But I know that the ones I applied to, one of them required one of them required a good credit score, but they both required a good credit score. Actually, no, that's not true. One of them did require me to have a good credit score because that's why I got a credit card in the first place, because I declined from that apartment because my credit score was non-existent. And the other one was like, yeah, you can still rent here. You just need to, it's like double the security deposit or something because of the credit score stuff. But my credit score is good now. But I don't remember if they required me to show proof of income when I was applying to those places. I don't actually know. Is that usually a normal thing with apartments? Like you have to provide a proof of income when you're looking to rent?
It will vary. It will vary. I don't think I had to do that when I was living in college, or living in my college apartment. Excuse me, not in college.
Yeah.
And the place that I currently stay at, I didn't need to do any of that. Though, no, I don't think I did. No.
Did you have to at least do a credit score or no?
Credit score, I think I did, yeah.
See, that's the thing. I think that's kind of consistent. Because I think that's like honestly, that's like the main metric I think that they usually determine if they want to accept you or not.
Yeah, they don't want to rent to somebody who they can't rely on to but their bills on time.
See, but that's always what I'm wondering if they actually would check. I mean, I don't know. Maybe it depends on the place. Yeah, you're probably right. You're honestly right. I think it would depend on where you go to, because they might be like, oh hey, your credit score looks good, but do you have proof of income? Which I don't know. It depends on the place. So, because here's the thing.
See, okay, if you start going into the more low income housing areas, they obviously they're getting a lot of people who are paying the bare minimum for rent.
Mm-hmm.
They're not gonna care that much.
I think maybe the higher end ones might, depending on what it is. So maybe, because the ones that I were looking at were pretty okay. I don't know how to explain it. I wouldn't say they're low income, but I wouldn't say they're high income either. It's kind of in the middle, to be honest. Decent rates for apartment that I could afford and stuff. So it all depends. Yeah, but it's I mean, I've always thought about wanting to do that because maybe it'll because I'm still looking for employment and stuff. It's I could technically afford it for a while if I did. And I have a good credit score. At least I could check right now. Actually, let me actually see if I can tell you what my credit score is. Actually, should I be telling people my credit score? Or is that a thing
I was gonna say I don't think that's a smart idea to do, especially while you're streaming.
I'm not gonna say what it is.
Maybe
Then
not.
I'll just look at it for myself and tell you whether it's good or not. How about that? And when I say good, I mean it's okay.
Rated on a scale of 1 to 5.
1 to 5. Okay.
5 being outstanding, 1 being it could be better.
See, but I don't. If you had to assign a numerical value to a 5 for a credit score, what would it be? In the range.
Well, okay. I actually don't know.
Because I'm gonna be real, I'm thinking this is a 4 or a 5 based on what I'm looking at right now. It does say it's excellent on the app, so I'm assuming that it's pretty okay.
Well then, here, there you go.
Because here's the thing, right? I'll tell you my little secret, right, for how I built my credit score. It's really not that complicated. It's really easy. I have a credit card for my bank, and whenever I go shopping for groceries, which is what I do on a weekly basis, I always buy with my credit card. So we're talking $50 to $100 maybe for groceries, depending on what I'm buying. Obviously, could be less, could be more. Usually it doesn't go over 100. That's kind of rare. Most of the time, it might be around 50 for groceries, maybe 60. But anyway, so every week I use my credit card to buy that, and I've literally been doing that for 3 years. I think, roughly. So on a weekly basis, I'm using my credit card to buy groceries, and then I pay off the credit card when I get home. So I basically am just making sure I always pay it off. So.
Sorry, did anyone else just feel that? I felt like I got a huge ass lag spike out of nowhere.
I did not. No. I think you might have felt like a wave in the universe, man. That's crazy.
Possibly. Continue your story.
But the way that I built my credit score is literally just using my credit card to buy groceries, and then I paid it off when I got home, and I did that for like 2 to 3 years until now. So
Oh, so you're doing that MMO grinding type shit.
literally, yeah, honestly, yeah. You know what's
you're
crazy?
Farming the level 10 mobs in the starter area.
You know what's
for
fucked
like
up?
8 years.
When I got my credit card for the first time, because I had no credit score, so when I went to go get my credit card at the bank, I was talking to the lady there, and she was like, okay, well, because you don't have a credit score, the interest rate on your credit card is going to be a little higher than usual. So instead of it being like 2 to 3%, it's going to be 14%. And I'm like, okay. But I've always paid it off, so I never have to deal with the interest. And I think I haven't actually been back to the bank since I first got the card. I should probably go back and talk to them and be like, hey, is there is it still the same interest rate, or is it like better? Because I noticed this is an interesting thing, right? My credit card used to only be up to $1,500, right? And then I noticed one day that it was now $3,000 on the credit card, right? So like the maximum I could use the credit card for used to be $1,500, and then they extended the maximum, so now it's $3,000. And I was like, well, that's interesting. I wonder why they did that. I've never exceeded the limit. Obviously, I never spend that much money. But I thought that was interesting, so I need to actually sit down and go to the bank and be like, hey, can I talk about my credit card? I just want to like know what the situation is on that. But I've never had any issues. I've never had to pay like extra money or anything. They've never like notified me, so I think I'm fine. Plus, I have to go to the bank anyway soon because my debit card is going to expire this year. I don't know if I think they send you a new one, but I might also go there and be like, hey, what's the status? Like, do you need to send me a new one or not?
They absolutely will. Most banks usually will.
Yeah. Well, I've got till October, so we'll see.
Like that's part of the expiration date process. Is like they want to make sure that like it's what is it? But like it's secure for a good number of years, and then like they refresh everything, make sure you've got a new card, etc.
Yeah.
Just for the sake of your safety.
Yeah.
Like you don't know like what kind of data breach is going to happen like 8 years down the line. So that's kind of why they do it every 4 or so years.
Yeah, that's fair. I understand. Yeah. I have to go check that out sometime. But my credit score is pretty good. So I feel like if an apartment doesn't require a proof of income, I could probably get a place and afford it for a while. But the thing is, I would kind of rather wait until I actually have money coming in. Because then I can like offset the costs and stuff instead of burning through money. So that's kind of why I haven't done it yet. So, you know what I mean? So that's me personally though. But I could totally do it if I wanted to. Also, hi Ben. Hello. Welcome.
Hello.
But yeah, it's like
I have work at 8:30 tomorrow.
oh, you might want to go get some sleep then. That's that early. So
Good idea. But
I mean, you dropped by to say hi at least. So, but yeah, no, make sure you get sleep if you're gonna be waking up that early tomorrow. So, ooh, rough.
I'll be fine.
All right, fair enough.
I'm still gonna die.
Yeah, work be like that sometimes. So it might be good to build a savings first when you can. Yeah, well, I technically already have one. It's just like whether I want to burn through it just to have an apartment right now. If I want to wait till I get money coming in again, so I might just wait until I get money coming in again. I'm actually, because like when I first got my other job, I almost moved out, but the apartment that I was going to initially move into, there was a bunch of flaws with it that I'm glad that I brought my parents to go see, because it was rough. I'm glad I didn't get that apartment, but I could have absolutely closed the deal on it if I wanted to, but I didn't. I'm kind of glad I did, to be honest. I'm kind of glad I didn't close the deal, to be honest. So, the job hopping more than expected. Yeah. Well, the whole reason of building a savings is because if I happen to lose income, then I can save myself for a while I look for something new. So
That's smart. You want to have that safety net.
yeah, I always try to have a safety net. Like I have one right now too, which is nice.
Yeah, I've got one too. It's about like $1,000 in savings.
Something on that line, yeah. I think I try to aim for like 3 months of rent as a savings net if possible. I mean, that's not always possible, but that's always like what I've heard from people is 3 months. So, for a few years worth. I mean, I would love to aim for a few years worth if possible. That
Wouldn't we all?
I mean, yeah, who wouldn't? It just depends on how much you can save. So Oh man. I mean, like with where I live right now, like I technically don't pay bills, like rent. So like if I got a job now, I could just save up for a while if I wanted to. But that's like
I am genuinely envious of people who are in that situation, because that is like, if you are like, if you're living with your parents and you still have a job and like that's income that like you get to keep, they're not charging you rent or anything like that. That's like, dude.
It's yeah. I know I'm in a very privileged position. Like I literally told
I was gonna say, yeah.
I literally told my mom, like, hey, if you want me to pay rent, like I'll pay rent. She's like, no. I'm like, okay, if you don't want me to, fair enough.
I'm not gonna say not to take advantage of that, because
No,
like,
I have taken advantage. Don't worry. With my last job, I was like saving up everything, frankly. So that's why I have a savings net. So, yeah, like they see, that's the conversation of like, if I get this upcoming job, it's like I always even doing the calculations. Like I could save up for the rest of the year and then move out later this year, and I would be good. Or I could like live here for another year and save all that money and like have more by next year without moving out. But it's also like I kind of want my own place, so it's like I'm gonna save what I need, and then once I get what I need, then I can move out. And I'm still saving up money afterwards, but not as fast. So yeah, it all depends. But that's just a question of, would you prefer to like live in the same place for longer or not? I mean, hell, I even looked into wanting to potentially get a house, but that would require me to like live here, I think, for another 2 years with a job, which is not bad. But I also would love to get my own place, so an apartment. So like I really flip-flopped on the idea of like, oh, do I want to go for an apartment or do I want to just like stay here and save up for a house? And it's like, I mean, both have their benefits. I mean, houses is probably better in the long run, but I don't know. I'm still debating. So it sucks too, because there was a house in my neighborhood that was on the market, but that bitch is like $300,000, and I'm like, there's no way I can ever afford that. There's no way.
300,000? No fucking shit.
Yeah, no, like that's what they were offering it as. I don't know if it's gonna go lower.
You have to be a fucking doctor to afford that.
I don't know, Chingy. A lot of houses in my town that are like, that should be lower in price are like over 200K. So it's like, oh, for some of us, a few months is nothing. We start, yeah. I'll go back. Yeah, that's an issue with. Thank you. Bye, y'all. Yeah, no, but that's just an issue with houses in my town. Is like, I would love to still live in the same town, but if I want to get a house, then I'd have to pay more than what my parents paid for this house when they first came here, which is kind of sucks.
Hey, I hate to break it to you, I don't think that's an issue with the town. I think that's an issue with the housing market.
Well, yeah, the housing market is fucked right now. Yes, I do know that, at least. Yeah, that's a problem. Yeah. Yeah, the housing craze. I kind of hope the bubble bursts eventually, so housing becomes affordable again. But I also know the last time that happened, it kind of fucked everybody over. So I'm not too sure. So, yeah. I don't know. Yeah, but maybe one day. My brother got lucky though. My brother got very lucky. He technically has a house now, and he's married as well. So he's doing pretty good for himself. But I will say that he got to that point through very special circumstances that do not happen to everybody. So I'm just gonna phrase it that much. Not dissing my brother or anything, you know. Right place, right time. He did what he needed to do, so I'm happy for him. I even considered moving in with him, but you know, ever since when he got his girlfriend and fiance, I didn't want to like impede on that, so I didn't move in. So I wanted them to have their own space. I wanted to be a good brother. Some folks would probably be forced to move back. Yes, it will. Yeah. Like, especially with some apartment prices I've heard going up recently. I think I had a friend of mine who said like the apartment they were living in has like raised their prices, and I was like, oh, dude, that fucking sucks. Oh, have a good night.
Have a good one, BTR.
Yeah. Yeah, I you quite literally can't. I'll let you finish typing. Rent keeps going up. Yeah, the rents have been going up for some people. Yeah, I've seen that. It sucks. You can only move out these days. Yeah, I mean, that's literally my situation. Like, I live with my parents right now, and like, I want to move out. I really do. I would love to get my own place, but it's been difficult, especially with costs of things. So once I get like a stable income coming in, then I'm gonna probably look into getting my own place. Yeah. But yeah, I've had a friend of mine who talked to me about their rent prices going up, and I was like, oh, dude, that fucking sucks. That's gotta be a big pain in the booty. You know what I mean? That's gotta be a big pain. Although the apartments I was looking for were, because the thing is that the town I was looking to move into was like it's technically kind of a college town, because there's a campus, and then it's like I think the apartment prices fluctuate depending on the time of year for certain places. It's not strange to move back because yeah, you know, it's not strange at all. Yeah, no, it's an understandable thing to do. Yeah. No, I've got like a decent.
Fuck, I didn't realize it was this late. I gotta go.
Oh,
I gotta go.
Yeah, you need to go to bed. Have a good night. I got like 30 more minutes until I wrap up here, so. There he goes. Just looking for apartments near me. I mean, I could look right now too, but I also am in VR and I don't feel like doing that right now. Yeah, I want to see what that costs. Oh wait. Okay, wait. Is that USD or okay? Wait. Just looked at apartments near me. 2 beds, 1 bath, $950 a month. Is that USD? That's not bad. That's not bad. That's actually a pretty solid. That's actually pretty good, actually. 2 bedroom, 1 bathroom for apartment for $950 a month. That's pretty good. Well, okay, yeah, fair enough. It depends on the quality of the apartment too, actually. So I can't like if I came across an apartment that was that much in my area, that'd be crazy. Because I think 2 bedroom, 1 bathroom in my area is like over $1,200. I think something like that. So. Like it's up. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. I'll just look right now because we're literally talking about this right now. So I might as well look it up real quick here. And here, I'll just get the other camera open so they can watch through that. Well, maybe it's run. Yeah, if it's got low price, it'll probably run down. Here, I'll look it up here real quick because I'm actually curious. I'll like see if I can get like a price going here. Yeah. One sec. I can close this. Oh, that's a lot. Let's see. I'm gonna do 1 bedroom, 1 bathroom. Let's see. We're looking for apartments. Just kept looking for tenders on all YouTube. Yeah, it depends on what they offer as well. Yeah, so this one I'm looking at is a 2 bedroom. It's $1,300. There's a 1 bedroom that's worth $1,200 here. There's another 1 bedroom that's worth $1,100. That $1,100 isn't too bad. I think anything that's over $1,300 for rent is a little too much for me personally. But like I said, I'm literally looking for like only 1 bedroom sorts of apartments, not 2 bedrooms. So yeah, if I look for studio, then I can probably find like much better. I personally would want a roommate to split their. See, roommates. Yeah, a roommate wouldn't be bad. Could be any number of small things that can be repaired. Yeah, exactly. I don't personally want a roommate because I want the place to myself. That's why, like, you know, I gotta be picky. Oh yeah, here's like a 1 bedroom worth $1,100. A 1 bedroom that's $1,100. Yeah, so like the 1 bedroom apartments in my area are like $1,100, I think, which is not actually that bad. I could afford that, if I got this upcoming job at least. So it also just depends on the place too. So. Yeah, see, I am not the kind of person that would share a apartment with a complete stranger or someone I've never met before. I would not do that. It would either be a friend of mine. I have an IRL friend of mine in my area who I still talk to, who would probably be who I would be okay with being a roommate with, but I think he mentioned to me that he's moving away actually, so he's not. I don't even know if he still lives here anymore. But otherwise, yeah, I would only want to move in with like family, possibly. But there's not really any family I can move in with for an apartment. Like, I mean, my brother is in a house with his fiance. My cousin is married now, and has 2 kids, in their own place, I think. So I technically don't have any family I could like have move in with me, which is fine. because like at the end of the day, like I prefer to be by myself if I got an apartment, so that's what I'm aiming for. So, and based on someone is standing. Hey, Reiji, I didn't even see you there. I'm so sorry. Hello. Sorry, we're talking about apartments and stuff. I apologize, because one bedroom apartment in my area is like $1,100, so it's amazing how cutting costs in half. Yeah, having a roommate would be nice if you want to cut costs in half, definitely. I mean, I have a friend of mine, a close friend of mine, who has mentioned to me like wanting to move away from where they're at right now, who I imagine would be totally fine moving in with me for an apartment here for half the cost. But that would require them to move away from where they're at right now, and I don't think they want to do that yet. But I personally would rather just get my own place, so. Yeah. But see, I just don't want to get a roommate, frankly. I would much rather live by myself, if possible. But I know that it's expensive. It's definitely expensive. But I would rather have my own place and stuff. I just don't like the idea of having roommates, unless it's someone I really know. And I only know of like one person I think that would be able to move in, but even then it would be, I don't know. I just would rather have my own place, like by myself, to be honest, and not have anyone else live there with me. So, because I'm not really too big on roommates. So, hello, hey Endo. Yeah.
How's it going?
Oh, it's going good. I'm just talking about apartments and stuff. Like how like I would rather not get roommates if I move out. Like, you know, right now I live with family, so it's fine. But, you know, unless it's somebody I know, I don't know if I'd want to get roommates with them. So if I ever got my own apartment, I'd try to get my own place I could afford by myself, which is possible here. So that's nice. So, yeah.
Valid. Yeah, I gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
That's cool.
Otherwise, we're just bartending. We only got like 20 minutes left till we wrap up. So we're just kind of chilling.
Yeah, I wanted to pop in and say hey before I hop off.
Yeah, understandable. It's just been a quiet night. So.
Yeah, I figured.
I just relaxing.
People, man, that's crazy.
They were all over there, yeah. They're crazy people.
I see.
No, it was a little bit of a quiet night, but I don't mind. I did take last week off, so they gotta get the pace going again. So yeah, it's hit or miss with the Wednesday stuff, but yeah, it's okay. I don't mind. I was nice to get back on and talk to people because I didn't do that last week. So yeah.
Right. Yeah, well, hopefully on Friday there'll be lots of people.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, hey, it's not bad if there isn't a lot of people, so that's what I say.
Right.
Yeah.
Just means there's how do you say less yapping and more exercise.
Well, you know, it doesn't matter how many people there are as long as there's enough space, you know, or you get your muffs on. So, and plus, you know, end of week usually people are available on the weekends anyway. So, somebody is still, yeah.
I know that it can be a hassle to try and have a conversation with so many people at once for you.
It's not too bad. I never really run into too many issues where I'm trying to talk with one person or the other. It's just if everybody stands in front of the bar and has a conversation, it's like, gotta wish people would walk away sometimes. Like, it's like, hey, if you have a conversation right in front of me and I'm talking to someone else right here, sometimes I kind of wish they would like walk away over there to talk, but you know, and don't want to like tell them to piss off. So, I usually just let people try to read the room if possible. So, oh, hey, Split Scream, hello. Oh yeah, look at the avatar. And Hanny. Yeah, but it's okay. Yeah. No, I was only talking about apartment stuff because I might looking to getting a place sometime later this year, maybe. All depends. Because I've been wanting to get my own place. So and definitely not gonna get a house though. That's a bit too expensive for me. A little bit too much. Maybe in the future when I save up a bit more, but not right now. So maybe when the housing bubble collapses, I can buy me a house at a discount premium.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, he startles me sometimes too. Don't worry. Yeah. A little loud, so it's okay.
Thank you, Kerbo. Very cool.
He's a ball.
You're perfect the way you are.
Yeah. I might have money coming in here finally soon. I did an interview on Monday, and I'm gonna be hearing back from them later this week on whether I move forward or not. So we'll see how it goes. I'm trying not to hype myself up too much, you know. So, because I like money. So I'm just
Who doesn't?
yeah. So I'm hoping. Because like I was tempted to do a trip to California in a month or two for a convention, but I'm kind of glad I haven't set anything in stone. No, off Kai.
Oh.
But in San Jose. But I was tempted to. I'm glad I didn't confirm anything yet, because if I do get this job, it's like I don't actually know what the PTO is like. So sometimes, usually they like say that you can't do PTO for like 90 days or something when you get on a job. It all depends on the place. So I'm kind of glad I didn't lock in the vacation yet, because if I do get this job now, it's like I kind of want to make sure everything's fine before I lock in anything if I decide to. So that's kind of why I'm like waiting. So like I almost pulled the trigger on doing it on the vacation, like I think a week ago. Like I literally was looking at the plane tickets, I was looking at the hotel room, and I was looking at the convention tickets. I was almost about to buy it, and then I stopped myself, and I'm glad I did, because yeah. So
Ryan,
I heard
I
that.
was just checking in to say, hey, hope you're doing well.
Oh yeah, by all
I'll see
means,
you
you
Friday.
jump around if you want to. I don't want to keep you. I only got like 15 minutes on me before I wrap up here, and then I'm just gonna go relax probably. So I just kind of wanted to ease back into it.
Rest of your night, man.
Yeah, go enjoy
For sure, I'll
yourself,
see you Friday.
Bucko,
Bye-bye.
Babinga. And you two split screen. It was nice to see you again. I hope you're doing well. So welcome to the bartending. We're just chilling.
Yo.
So
You visited.
yeah, you,
Reggie's dad over there, and
I don't know what Rage is doing. I mean, the shirt apparently has something on it, but I didn't read it. So
chicken nuggets.
yeah, well, Reggie's always a mood, you know. Reggie's always got like a mood going on, you know. Sometimes he's very expressive, and sometimes he's just a block. I almost bought Dino Nuggies at the store yesterday. I probably should have, actually, now that I think about it.
You're a grown adult. You should choose. You should choose what your heart tells you.
I was almost tempted to, but I was like, I don't want to buy more meat. I was like, I don't want to buy more like chicken stuff right now. But they do sell Dino Nuggies. They sell Dino Nuggies at my store. They sell Dino Nuggies. I didn't know that until today. It's so cool. I fucking love dinosaurs, by the way, if you guys don't know that. I love dinosaurs. Love dinosaurs.
Bro, I can't imagine what will happen the day you get a Costco card. Just go and see all the Dino Nuggies they have there.
See, okay, I've already had this conversation with someone, I think in one of my previous sessions, but like the nearest Costco is like an hour away, so I can't justify buying a Costco membership to go to a place that's an hour away. That would literally just be like a day-long expedition of going to Costco. So I've been to Costco before when I was younger, because I remember the hot dogs. You got a Sam's Club, yeah. But like Costco requires a membership to get in, I think, or something like that, or to purchase. I don't remember what it is. But I just can't justify it. Like it's too far to justify getting a Costco thing. Although I've considered it, because like, you know, I heard they sell stuff in bulk, so I thought it was kind of cool. Also, hello.
Yeah.
I think the others are over there somewhere in the bathroom thing. I think a poopy doogie.
Costco lets you buy some stuff online, but not all of it. So like, you still get this. You still have to basically pay an Amazon membership price for it.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Taking pictures. Yeah. No, I get you. I don't know. It's just not worth it for me. Oh shit! Hell yeah. Yeah, she's the girl from Valhalla, right?
Yeah, we chilling.
Oh yeah. You reminded me of the fact I still need to
Disregard
do
that.
my bartending collab with Midnight at the Valhalla bar.
Is it today?
No.
I just saw him earlier.
No. I still need to reach out to Midnight directly to tell them that I want to do a collab. I just haven't done it yet. Because I haven't been committed. So, but I eventually I wanted to go to the Midnight bar and bartend there for a night, and I was like, it'd be a perfect time to do a collab with Midnight, because I know Midnight. They're nice. I know them. I've talked to them. I just haven't gotten around to going to the Midnight bar yet. So I want to eventually. I just haven't. That's all. So
Yeah, it's just all timing and like when they're having an event.
Yeah.
You just get to be there, part of the group, and go like, oh hey, when is it? And it's just basically timing. Just like say, hey, what days do you have available? And then
well, no, I would just tell Midnight like, hey, I'm going to do a bartending session at the Midnight bar on this day in my group public. So if you wanted to happen to do a collab with that and like come by or something like that, you're welcome to. I would be like on those lines. So like if they wanted to collab, otherwise like I mean I'm offering an invitation to come visit if they want to. So, but then again, I know if we're talking like more of a streamer content creator perspective, like we could do like an official collab where it's like a whole thing. I just haven't gotten around to reaching out to them and organizing that yet. I just have not felt like it. Like I want to, but like I'm also just a fucking hermit and I just haven't felt like reaching out. So I just gotta keep it in my own lane right now until I get the motivation to reach out and do that stuff more. So eventually I want to, because it's a nice place. It's just I just haven't. I think the main reason I've never done a midnight bartending session is because it was a popular quest world, and that's kind of a turn off for me for my sessions personally.
Yeah.
Oh, I keep thinking it's putting stuff like. So like it's a popular quest world, so it's like it's definitely a turn off for me because obviously kids and stuff. But I do want to go there because it is a nice place, and I just want to go there and I like the drink system.
You could probably do a Friends Plus or a group.
No,
event,
see, I feel like I would. I mean, maybe if we were doing a collab, I would probably do like a group plus. So it's still like if you're part of the group or you're a friend, you can join, and that might be better, maybe. Because I could see that being like maybe a compromise if they wanted to come join. Because I know Midnight tends to do bartending sessions, but with their subscribers more so than what I do, where it's group public, so anyone can join.
Just open bar.
Yeah, basically open bar. Yeah, you know what? That's a good way of putting it. Actually, an open bar. I've had a few cases where I've done group pluses for certain instances. I think I did that for the Great Pug. I think at one point, and it actually went really well. To be honest, yeah, group plus is not too bad. To be honest, I just like group publics because it's always in the spirit of how I've always done things, where it's like always public. But there are certain cases where like it would be more beneficial to do it as a friends plus, but then that means it's probably less likely for new people to join. It just depends. I mean, like realistically speaking, if I was looking to build a bartending group, I mean, yeah, Midnight would be the place to go to because that's the bartending world, and you could probably run into new groups that are doing things, right? But at the same time, like I could just do a group plus because I already know I have a pretty solid community here who would want to join for the sessions anyway. So I'm not too worried about like there being nobody there per se. It may be the same thing. Yeah, it might be the same thing. Yeah. I mean, most of the new people we get anyway are like friends of friends anyway. So it's like whatever. So.
Yeah, a lot of public exploration doesn't happen as much anymore.
Yeah.
Which is unfortunate. But it also does this nice little thing if you go to like, for example, a small world that's not too popular and just sit there in a public, it'll be fine.
Oh yeah, no, I know.
It will be completely fine because you get a lot of nice people who are just exploring, or you get like travel.
Oh, I know exactly.
Attention-seeking people.
Exactly. That's literally why I go to the places I go to because they're not popular. So I like there might be new people sometimes, but it's like it's a different atmosphere from say going to a Black Cat, where you will get new people, but you'll get a higher volume of people. But it also means you will get a pretty solid chance of running into crazy people as well.
Yeah.
And I mean, you could kind of say the same thing maybe for a public midnight bar. I think it's to a lesser extent than Black Hat, obviously, but like still there might be like, I mean, there might be people who are like jumping around group because like there's a lot of group instances of the midnight bar. Like I could probably look at it right now and just
like,
see.
If there's a desktop only version, that would probably work for it.
Well, I don't mind about. I mean, I don't know about a desktop version. I'm just thinking like, yeah, midnight bar. It's like about 270 people right now, and this is like right now on a Wednesday night. I mean, maybe it has one. There's a ton of group publics though. Like I'm counting at least 10 group publics right now, which is interesting. Yeah, there's like I think
they have their own self filtering. That's how they get around all the. That's how they moderate.
Yeah.
I'm trying to check because there's a bar world that was called the Space Bar. I don't know what happened to it. It was a nice little one where you go, oh, it's still around.
Oh, hey, Mick.
Welcome. Just go in there.
Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
And like that was a pretty great place. It was a JP world too.
Ah, interesting. Yeah.
People of the earth require the holy sermon from his chosen disciple, Kerbo the Blessed.
Oh, Kirby, I got a job for you.
Let his light shine upon the meek and spread the Lord's love.
They want you to they want to hear a holy sermon from you, Kerbin. Can you provide that to the folks? Oh, have a good one, man. Thank you for coming by. Can you provide the holy sermon for the viewers?
Oh fuck! It's a bomb.
All right, there you go. It's the best you're gonna get. Thank you. Emiki came right at the very end. We're gonna be wrapping up here in about a couple minutes here. Honestly, it's a quiet night. It was a quiet night, but I had fun. It was nice to talk to people again because I took last week off from bartending, so it was nice to get back on and be talking with people and such. So I don't mind. That works. Yeah. Pollo, amen. Hell yeah. Yeah, no, now I'm just thinking about the Midnight collab. Yeah, I don't know, because, like, I would talk with Midnight, I think, and be like, hey, do you want to do, like, an official collab, and, like, I could go get some art commissioned of, like, you and me bartending and do, like, a whole thing like that? Or do you want this to just be like, hey, I'm going to bartend here on this night, and you can drop by if you want to? See, I feel like we hit this some good potential to do a nice collab. I do feel bad, though, because, like, I know Midnight. I mean, Midnight knew of what I did and stuff, and I knew them from before they became Midnight. I also kind of feel bad because I don't want to frame it as me trying to use their fame, because Midnight is a Twitch partner now, and I'm very happy for them. But I also don't want to come off as like trying to clout chase or whatever. So I think that could just be dispelled by having a conversation with them about that and stuff. So because I don't think Midnight would assume I'm doing that, which I'm not, by the way. I don't really care for the numbers. It's just, they're the owner of the Midnight Bar, so it makes sense. It just happens they're a Twitch partner, so there's a boundary between me and them because I'm the little guy. No, I'm joking. I'm almost to 1,000 followers on Twitch, though. We're getting there. Once I get to 1,000, I can blow myself up. No, I'm joking. Man, 1,000 followers on Twitch would be fucking crazy. I'd be like, how many years of me doing this? Finally getting to 1,000? I think I could die happy, honestly. So, I think YouTube, I'm almost there as well, actually. I think. I had to go double check, actually. I don't really care about the numbers, though. It's just passive growth of how many years of me doing this, so crazy. Ooh. So, yeah. Emic, meanwhile, is like catching up. He's growing on Twitch. Emic's the next viral sensation on Twitch.tv doing them Swedish streams. Sorry, I'm not dissing you, Emic. You're cool. I am like running down the clock for these last few minutes before we wrap up here, and I probably pop off. Wild Club as Innkeeper and all the VRChat 10/7 would order 7 drinks again. Well, thank you. Most people don't know that though, but thank you. You see, at this point, the perception of bartending in VRChat is not what I necessarily do, but more so what everyone does at midnight. So, yeah. I'm still considering doing that 7 years in Innkeeper video eventually, where I talk about my 7 years of experience, but one day, I just haven't gotten around to doing video editing, so, yeah. Might be a lot more. Yeah, I mean, I know the drinking groups, yeah, but, I mean, they're still technically bartending, yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, like, my thing is more just like a glorified hangout session, really, so, which is okay. I mean, I like making drinks when they're available. It's just we don't really come across worlds that do that, so. Like, there's only a few worlds that actually have that drink making system. Most of them are just like this, where there's like a pickup object, like right here, that I could just pick up and serve to people. No really thought put into it to make it, so. A culture clash? Yeah, see, that'd be interesting to experience in real time. A culture clash for that. That'd be kind of cool, actually. I'll be honest. So, but it all depends. I mean, we've had people that come to Innkeeping the Drink before. That's not a new thing. It's just, I think most people who come here are really just coming to hang out in VRChat. So, which is fine. That's the whole point. So, yeah. I can scratch my head 1 sec. Wouldn't be the first asking why. I'll let you finish typing. Oh, wouldn't be the first to ask why not drinking here. Oh, yeah. I mean, some people will be like that. I mean, there's a whole scene of like alcoholics in VRChat, like people who just drink constantly in this game. I don't know too much of it, but I've heard of it. So, yeah. But it all depends. So, I don't know. those other bartenders can't handle the kaiju patrons you cater to. Yeah, see, I imagine most like places at midnight and sunset, they probably don't have like cool shit like I do. I get to see a fucking dragon fight or something where people duke it out or kaiju. They probably restrict that kind of stuff. Like they don't want you using big avatars or anything like that. That's the fun of VRChat, is watching people duke it out in funny avatars when you can see it at least. So, it all depends on the time and place. So, like having a bit more room. Yeah, I do know the midnight bar, and I don't know about sunset, but I know at least with midnight, it's like it is kind of small, like in terms of space. There's some more space, but it's definitely like very focused on what it is. It's not like the Wanderer where there's like the inn and then the whole outside area for people to do stuff in. Crowded, yeah. I think that's a nice appeal to my sessions, is they're a bit more open-ended. It's not necessarily restrictive like normal bars are, but more so just hangout session, and you know, it's moderated stuff. So yeah, I think that's kind of the appeal, honestly. So I need to actually go to some of these bar sessions in midnight incognito and actually go check them out eventually to see what they're like. Because I do want to see what it's like. I've never been to one, so I do want to see what it's like. I just have to go incognito, which means I might just go on my alt account and just like explore. So actually, yeah, that's the whole reason I have an alt account in the first place, is to do stuff like that. So yeah, I might go check out some bars on my alt account when I get the chance, just to like check them out and see what the vibe is like. Because I'm so curious, like I really want to see what it's like. So, yeah. Okay, well, let us all wave goodbye to a come in the few, Kirby. You got to come in a little bit side, yeah, a little bit more. Yeah, right there, perfect. So we're gonna say goodbye to the viewers because it is 12. So you want to say your last words, Mr. Kerbo? I'll scoot over for the car too. Exactly. Well, thank you guys so much for watching. We're gonna wrap up here. So you guys have a great night. We'll be back on Friday. That's right, yeah, Friday. We'll be back on Friday for more innkeeping. So that's fun. We're gonna take a little picture here real quick. Look at me, Kirby. Yeah, look at me. There you go. Thank you. You're good. But yeah, no, you guys have a great night. I'm just gonna actually, I don't know if I could actually raid somebody. No, actually I can't. We're just gonna wrap up. So you guys have a great night. Love you. Bye-bye. All right, we're just gonna wrap up here because I don't feel like doing a whole outro. So you guys, yeah, drink it up. All right. Thank you for watching.